Hey, hi everyone. Good morning and welcome to our live stream. Hope everyone is doing great. Jane, Sarji, Mick, Cube Gift, CA Trader, welcome all. Good Bad Mass, welcome Alex. Good to see you. Yeah, so report came out, lower inflation, markets rallying. Yeah, yesterday's sell-off, we just could not understand. Toward end of the day also, there was I think Micron earning or something. Yeah, right at 4 p.m. I exited my long, but it popped 100 points. As soon as the Micron earning came, throughout the overnight session stayed, has double bottom here, and now with the good CPI report, lower inflation, market going back up. Yeah, could not tag the lower edge of the expected move yesterday. As I mentioned, that I didn't feel that conviction in the sellers. It was mostly algorithms keeping it down, waiting for the CPI. Other than that, I don't think there was any heavy volume involved in that sell. I could not get behind that sell. Morning, yes, in initial morning there was a flush, but from this point onward, this was like just the algorithmic activity, keeping it down, waiting for the CPI. CPI came, no risk, go back up. Hmm. And why they will give you pullback so that you get a good entry for going long. RC Courier. I hope you and me both get to pull back, else it will be difficult to chase the market. Based on the QQQs, it has hit our daily high, that's why. But SPY is yet to hit our daily high, still has room on the upside. Thanu feels there will be no pullback, just keep rallying. There is no looking back now. Inflation is good, under control. Oh, excuse me. Mm. So let's see. Right now, it looks very bullish. It was looking bullish to me yesterday also. This was just algorithmic activity keeping the market down. There was no heavy selling going on. There was no volume, no commitment, no intention of going into our weekly expected move lower edge. Just they artificially kept it down, and it was difficult to keep this market down now. Watch Nvidia. I don't know. There were some news yesterday as well for Nvidia. If there is some specific news for Nvidia, there could be a nice deep pullback. Else, otherwise, who would dare shorting the strong market now? Good luck. I mean, I know there are some brave shorts out there. Good luck to you. At least I don't plan to short this market as of now. Mhm.
One minute ago now to the Micron open imbalance data. Lagarde says that we won't agonize over neutral rate. Lagarde says if we grow productivity through AI, that'll impact natural rate of interest. Ten seconds. Market on open imbalance, S&P 500 buy side 166 million, Nasdaq 100 sell side 5.8 million, Dow 30 buy side 26.5 million, and maximum sell side 8.5 million. Lagarde says we didn't debate neutral rate. Seeing US stocks extend gains, S&P 500 up 1%. Also, the Nasdaq up 1.44%. Micron Technology shares up, jumping 14% after company forecasts Q2 adjusted profit above estimates. So shares of storage chipmakers gain after Micron Technology's upbeat profit forecast.
Yeah, so very strong market as mentioned, right? Although you want to pull back, but will you get one? Apple at midpoint. Yeah, Apple is backing off. Broadcom backing off. Here's your pullback. Buy,
That
buy.
concludes Lagarde's press conference.
Mhm.
Germany's Chancellor Merz intends to comply with Belgium's demand and make available assets held in Germany belonging to the Russian central bank to support Ukraine, according to Bild reporting, citing DPA.
No, RC Courier. You were saying pullback right over here.
Micron Technology
Thanu is
shares
not
on
right,
track for
wrong.
biggest percentage gain since April 9th, last
At the open, it did pump.
15.2%.
At some point, there will be something, right? You cannot justify. At the open, there was a pump of 100 point or 150 point something. This is 930 open, I think. Yeah, 930 open. Yeah, it did pump and then came back. We are long. So all good, guys. Don't get into that game, okay? I said versus you said. It doesn't work well here in this stream. Do whatever you want. Let others do whatever they want. So there is volume behind this sell. Let's see if we can find a bid now. Nvidia is continuing to sell. That is the reason why market is coming down so strong. Nvidia is not able to find any bid yet. Since the open, it has taken the straight down route. Nvidia could go flat. Yes, our Monday low one. Let's see. Okay, finally Nvidia has small pause and Apple got a bid. Let's see if they can have at least a small traction back up. Nvidia could again, it has a resistance at 173. If Nvidia cracks above 173, then yes, this rally can continue. If Nvidia is rejecting 173, Nvidia as we speak is testing right now 173. Not able to clear 173 yet. Will it reject? Apple is looking good. Apple can go up to 270. It is at 268 right now. Nvidia not able to clear 173. Problem for the market. Nvidia cracks 173. The next target is 175 for Nvidia. It is not able to clear yet.
ECB forecasts assume a 2025 oil price of $69.20 a barrel. Next year, oil price seen at $62.50. 2027 seen at $62.60. 2028 at $64 a barrel. ECB forecasts also assume an exchange rate of $1.13 this year. ECB forecasts assume an exchange rate of $1.16 in 2026 through to 2028.
Yeah, Nvidia cleared 173. It is at 173.30 now.
ECB sees wage growth of 4% this year and 3.2% next year. The Kremlin say that Russia is preparing contracts with the US to understand how much Trump's plan for Ukraine changes.
Again, Nvidia retesting 173
ECB
area.
sees wage growth of 2.9% in 2027 and 3% in 2028.
Back below 173. How much we are dependent on one name. No, it's a rejection as of now. ES is more weaker. Nasdaq also rejecting our master's level. Yeah, Nvidia fell below 173, could not clear 173. Briefly it break above 173, now back below 173.
The ECB sees inflation below 2% in the first quarter of 2026 and from the third quarter of 2026 to the fourth quarter of 2027.
Good guys, yeah guys, do what you wish guys. You can see, right, you're watching me.
EU leaders are to ask EU institutions to urgently adopt instruments establishing a reparations loan based on cash balances associated with Russia's immobilized assets. This is according to a draft EU summit conclusion, which can still change. The EU leaders want the reparation loan to provide financial support.
Fanboy of EU. Yeah, so if I need help, I'll go watch somebody's live stream, right? I know there is a resistance for Nvidia. If it clears 173, this market can get back and go up. If we are rejecting right now, we are still struggling to clear 173. This market can come down. I have a stop loss. So can you please accept that fact. I'm using a stop loss. I'm okay. I'm watching the market. I have 8 screens. I'm streaming trading live for 3 years now. I was certainly not looking for you in the chat for last 3 years. Why do you think like all of a sudden I'll change what I was doing for last 3 years just because you appeared in the chat, whom I don't even know who you are? And people can celebrate, right? It came down, it came down. But did they take the trade? Do they have proof? Do they have some statements of payouts? Yeah, who cares, right? Market goes up and people say, cheers, yay, it went up, it pulled back, yay, let's go. What the fuck? Like, market will go up and down. Like, do you have proofs? Did you take a trade? Just cheering the market or, talking the market, it doesn't, make any difference. Put your trade on. And if you are recommending short, why don't you put your trade on as a short and share it in the Discord? I have my trade on as a long. Seriously, guys, give me a break. Like, I'm not taking profit here. I'm already in the money here, but it's okay. Let's see. I'm more interested in Nvidia. It is again playing or consolidating at 173. As we speak, it is above 173. Nvidia can rotate back to 175.02 one more time. Anyone still recommending me to short? Seriously, guys, like, come on. You remember, right? You are watching only one chart. When you see lower lows happening, higher highs happening, you are only watching one chart. But I am not watching the same chart which I trade. I watch outside. What will make that pattern go back up? What will make that pattern go down? Like, outside that chart. Looking and staring at one chart doesn't give me any information. Yeah, that is age-old technique. Market making lower low, higher high. Yeah, I'm not doing that age-old technique style of trading, right? If I'm talking bullish, I'm not looking in this chart. I'm looking outside. What will make this chart bullish? Right now, on Mole, the trade is more about Nvidia going back to midpoint. It's a bet I'm taking that Nvidia will rotate back to the midpoint. As simple as that. So there are many elements. We have been down. Nvidia can get flat. It can get back to the midpoint. It could have come. That was the risk I was taking. Whether it is going for this gap fill, will it completely do the gap fill, or it will rotate back to this midpoint? So we are still talking long until this happens. We have to have Nvidia at 175.02. Simple. Entries, exits can be refined. Scaling in, scaling out can be done using our levels. But here the bet is on Nvidia. Market is strong, semiconductors are doing well, Micron has good earnings. Micron is kind of a leading indicator for semiconductors. It reported cracking earning last night. It is up 14% something. I know Nvidia is a risk. It keeps coming back to that 173 area. We'll see. If someone is very worried, they should not trade bigger contract. They should not take multiple contract. Trade small size. Short. No issues if you are shorting. But let me stay long. Yeah, masters level, experts level are all fine, but part of our strategy is also to review the entire tape, right? Do the due diligence. The levels are there, but when they will act as a support, when they will become the resistance, can be determined if only you are scanning through the market, right? Looking at various things. Component inside index makes the index move. If you're not watching your components, just staring at the index means nothing, guys. It's a very old school, age old technique. Just staring at one chart and trading one chart. See, anyone again want to come and promote their short? Moment one losing trade, guys. All on my back. Short, short, short. You like that? You like this rally now? So yeah, cleared any losing position we had, back to all green. Let's see. This one, I don't want to take profit there. This is good. Good job on that stop loss. Come on, pick it up. Don't come back down now. Wow, doing really well with those stop losses today. What is going on here? We should trail at 250 actually if we want to survive in this long, but anyway, we'll take profit and we'll re-enter at 250 if needed. Where's Nvidia? Nvidia is again pulling back into that 173 area, I think. Anyway, nice profits. Microsoft is pumping, Apple looks good, Nvidia still wants to get to that 173 one more time, looks like, but it has a target in mind, 175, Nvidia. There's still some room until Nvidia can go back to 175. There's still room on the upside. Nvidia coming back to 173. That is what is going on here right now. Again, one more time. When we are testing 173 one more time, let's see if it holds that 173 and gets a bounce. Below 173 right now. Getting a bid 172.95. Come on, Nvidia, get above 173. So that is one area which is troubling. Nvidia at 173. Again, as we speak, we are at 172.99. That area is a risk for Nvidia. You stay above that area, we are all good. We stay below that area, that is where all these sharp, deep pullbacks are happening. Right now, it is testing that area one more time. See if it catches a bid. Still hugging that line. Microsoft has 483.16. So Microsoft has a support coming up. It is living a little bit dangerously. Monday low one again getting tested. Uh, Nvidia again trying to clear 173. It is at 173.09. Microsoft held its 483.16 support. Apple still has a target 270.77 in mind. It is at 269. This market needs little bit clearance from all this important level we are at right now. Yeah, one number to track is Nvidia 173 right now. As long as you are grading 173 print, we should be fine. It is at 173.05. $173.12. Nvidia at 175.02. Told you, right? That is the number. Nvidia has to be at 175.02 and Apple has to be at, I don't know, like let's check on Apple. That's the number 270 I have been talking about. Apple can get back to 270, Nvidia can get back to 175.02, and the trade is not over until it happens. Like it? Ticks. 522 ticks. Anyone recommending shorts? Please identify themselves. Who wants to short the market? Challenges is the chat, because they are not able to stomach even one losing trade from me. One losing trade, they feel impulsion to advise, we hit the new high, the target is reached, but I am being a dick for a tick now. I want exact one tick also on Nvidia. Until that, I am not giving up on this long. Look at that rally, and guess what? Where did it come from? Do you want to make a note of that last point? Don't be surprised. What is that last point? 173. 173 until 175, there is no stopping. I'm telling you, right? 173 is the number. This is where we struggle in the morning, where I got earful of advice. Again, was getting earful of advice here. And here we are cracking above it. And some more, right? Then some, and then some. And yes, we are trailing. We are trailing here. Guys, come on, guys. I always plead, right? Give me liberty to lose one trade. Okay, one losing trade should be allowed. One bad day, one bad session should be allowed. Nope. Says the chat. Nvidia is the whole US stock market in a nutshell. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, unless some Google or Microsoft overtakes or Tesla overtakes that order flow, or there is a change in the composition of the index, Nvidia owns Nasdaq. Bottom line. So, new paradigm member, there is an update for you in the post tab. As per our discussion, I picked up some options position. You can check it out in the post tab. Yeah, new paradigm member, there are a couple of updates for you in the post tab. Just check it out. As per our discussion, I have picked up some call options. You can check them out. Is this enough, guys? 200 pointer using one E-mini. I think highest target is highest record is 1200 ticks. $1,200 ticks is our record so far. 1200 tick winner using one E-mini is the highest we have ever done on this live stream in 3 years. Well, this one has potential. We have done it on many instances, ARL, such things, but it's okay. As long as a trader I'm winning, I'm fine. As a YouTuber, it's okay. Pull back on Nvidia. Nvidia trying to come back to 175 again. We may have to take our profit here. Nvidia is trying to get back to that 175 one more time. It can try to come back here to test one more time. So that is a risk now. We'll take our profit as it makes a new low here. If it is staying above that, we are fine to continue to let it run, but may pull back. Wow, we survived. We somehow survived. Yeah, Nvidia still looks determined for that 175. So we'll take our profit here as it tries to come back to that 175. But if this whatever like index double bottom, small micro double bottom holds, we'll welcome any new highs. So cleared any small red we had, and great day so far. Thank you, USA. Yeah, Nvidia is trying to retest that area. So it's okay. Yeah, it could come down, coming down for that level one more time. Thank you so much, USA. So yeah, hit the like button, guys, if you're enjoying the show. Thanks, Martman. Yeah, guys, the key is like, understanding the pulse of the market. I mean, it's okay, there were few bearish days. So there can be recency bias when you come and see the market up, you want to short. But at least, should scan what's going on in the market. We have like Nvidia, which is in distress. Broadcom, after its earning, was going down. and you have like yesterday evening Micron reporting super crazy earnings. Remember, Micron is kind of a very base level, like very kind of a front runner of semiconductor industry. When Micron reports earning and it has like some crazy earning, like 20% beat, 6% beat on revenue, 20% beats on earning, and the thing after even this red, you see a red candle, but this red candle is based on previous close. It is still up 12%. So there is some going good buying going on in the semiconductor space now. If as long as Nvidia has buyers, well, this market is going to hold. Not every day, and look at that, right? That's what I'm saying, right? I always encourage you to at least become $6 paid member. If semiconductor is the one which is the cause of the trouble, you want to know what semiconductor has done this week? Look at that. It has perfectly tagged our weekly expected move average and now rotating back to the midpoint. It has achieved what it was expected to do on the downside. Pre-market, we are grinding in the overnight session. Yesterday, this is Micron earning, by the way. I mean, you saw me lose a trade here last evening. If you are watching me, you saw me lose a trade, but that was not a loser. I cut my trade right at this point, and as I said, at 4 p.m. I had to close the trade. But look at that bounce, and look at the buyers which came in the market. Look at that institutional buying here, based on Micron earning, and it's the entire semiconductor. This is not a Micron stock. This is entire semiconductors. And you're saying that somebody is buying semiconductors and this money is not going to go to Broadcom and Nvidia. Look at them right now. Nvidia up 2.8%. Broadcom, yeah, it still has weakness. The recency is still there because it reported, I think, last Thursday evening. So Friday, yeah. So but where this majority of money is going then? It's not all going to Micron. It's also going to Nvidia. And Nvidia had a clear target, as I mentioned, right? It had a clear target in mind for today. Like it is going to go for this number, at least 175.02. Our midpoint was coming, and this is just a bonus now. Yeah, you need to understand, right? Where the big money is going, how if the money is going to flow into Nvidia, it is going to come into Nasdaq. Yeah, not every day is like you see a video game, right? It goes up, it comes down, it goes. It is not a video game. It's money flowing, and money, big money is buying this. Yeah, so market has a different story each day. Like some day, yeah, there could be a weakness, some day there could be a catalyst, some day there could be a news, but the catalyst is active since yesterday's close. Here was the active catalyst, and up to here is fine, but here we have clear destination in mind. For Nvidia, it has to be somewhere, and these pumps were necessary to Nvidia to get to its destination. So you'll have to develop the feel, guys. You're trading stock market, even though you could be trading individual ticker, Microsoft, Apple, Tesla, whatever. But unless you understand the market, the sectors, the economy, the news cycle we are in, the market cycle we are in, guessing and getting the direction right every day is not easy in the market. I don't know, Markman. I mean, why? I don't know how to answer that question. I'm sorry. I cannot. I don't know how to answer that question. I mean, if you bring some justification, maybe we can deliberate talk. But anything. My reply is yes. Anything can happen in the market. So yeah, market can sell off 1.86%. If there is a negative news, some big catalyst, or if one product like Microsoft, Apple, or Nvidia, dumps 2-3% all of a sudden, yes, that's the simple answer. Because your question is, can the market get here? Like, I don't know how to respond. Do you think like there's something wrong with that question? Here 830 candle is right here, 25,111. Yeah, so this is your question. Can we drop this much? And my answer is yes, anything is possible in this world. In this market, anything is possible. Yeah, that is different, right? You also need to understand the perspective, right? Where we are coming from. We are coming from some, couple of down days in a row. This first catalyst, we are getting little bit, good news. Yeah, anything is possible. I don't want to again get into that debate. Long versus short. Do whatever you want, man. As far as you ask me, are you planning to short? No, I'm not planning to short this. Yeah, oftentimes there can be retracement during non-farm payroll or something, but there is an active catalyst and two-way, price action. There could be some red, some green, some negative catalyst in the mix. Right now, everything is green except for energy. On the back of energy, you want to short the market, good luck. Energy doesn't move a needle in the market. Oil can be down 5-6% also. It doesn't affect indexes. Bitcoin is down 3%. Bitcoin again going down today. Yeah, as far as I'm concerned, I don't think I'm planning to short the market. If there is any pullback like here, we had pullback here, I bought that. There was a pullback here, I bought that. If there is another pullback, I might buy it again. Yeah, in some cases you are right. There can be retracement, but generally we see it on non-farm payroll day or the FOMC days. Like as soon as Powell is done talking, whatever move was done between 2 to 3, that can get reversed in the overnight session. Like we saw this FOMC also, right? In the overnight session, complete move was reversed and we started selling. So when there is a lot of like two-way price action, because today like right now it's been mostly one-way price action, right? It's been slowly, at least for past few sessions we have been just going one way, slow grind to the downside. So there's no like here, yeah, maybe it was possible when you had two-way price action going on in the market. Right now, I don't know. It doesn't look like a likely thing. But yeah, if there is a news on Nvidia again, administration blocks their export of chips to China or something like that, then yeah, can happen. Anything is possible. Likelihood is less, but there is some probability. So there is a 70% off on the direct funded account from Elite Trader Funding. Why trade direct traded funded account? No evaluation required. Skip the entire evaluation phase. Maximum drawdown with no daily loss limit. Hold trades overnight. Full flexibility. No clock watching. Start earning towards a payout immediately. 70% off on direct to funded account. Code is RDGD. I'll drop that link in the chat. You're the best trader in the YouTube industry. No, there are some number ones out there. But yeah, they have a different path for becoming number one, not the path which I have chosen. My path is very different. So as I mentioned, right, and this market, I to be honest, I'm not looking to short. The only reason market was little bit soft or on the pullback, I gave you the reason. It is trying to come back to 175.02 on Nvidia, and it has come back to that 175.02. Look at that. Again, to the penny, to the cent. Right, I just showed you. Trying to come back to this area to test. We hold. As long as we are above that blue line, we should be fine. In fact, we can see little bit of detachment now. Nvidia is still holding the midpoint here, but Nasdaq is still pointing north. So yeah, it's okay. It can use some other tech names to grind higher, but yeah, other than that, there was no downside, at least for some time. You can literally write a book. No, I'm as I mentioned, right, I'm here now, like at least last few months, if you see me, I'm here more to prove a point rather than being a YouTuber or gain audience, something like that. I'm here to test my whatever, like, strategies, test it live, feel the heat, feel the downs and ups which comes with every trade. It's for my own selfish benefit. I'm here on the YouTube and the internet. And to be honest, there is no much benefit for me. But yeah, on my own, I could still mess it up, right? On my own, I may still not be very, like, risk averse or apply myself to the penny to my strategy. I might skip, cut corners, or be little bit, like, not very sharp, not very, like, for those reasons, I still continue to come to our, on the YouTube. But it's good in that way. At least I am motivated to be here. Otherwise, like, YouTube channel growth, subscriber, it's not the motivation for me anymore. But yeah, in the process, I am getting better in my trading. I like it. At least there is something to gain. So yeah, watch Nvidia. Nvidia, as we mentioned, is holding the midpoint as of now, but Nasdaq has little bit of detachment now. But I would still keep my eye because Apple still continues to pump, Microsoft still continues to pump. Should be able to see new highs. Yeah, live trading is very difficult because the moment, because you cannot control the market, right? See, market could have gone, little bit more down also, right? And it would have been all fine. It was up so much, and maybe somebody would have pulled out Fibonacci, like look, it is the 60% retracement of this entire move. Yeah, there is always some reason you can justify. If not this two moving average, there could have been third moving average which was sitting right over here, which would have held as a support. But in that moment, nobody can tell, right? All this calculation, all this logic I put in place that Nvidia has this level 173. We were watching Nvidia holds this 173. If Nvidia holds this 173, like here in the morning, there were a little bit of jitters. We held, we rallied, we took that long, we came back again, I again punched long, we held this area. This was a clear target, and look at that, like non-stop, breathless, move in one go straight into that area, and that is what gave you that trade, right? Now why I need to argue with someone who is like all bearish? They are only looking at the gap fill, they are looking at equal low, they are looking at the Fibonacci retracement. Yeah, I mean, good for you, not for me. I'm not trading those concepts. So let me trade my concept. My concept tells me, yeah, this area is important. Yes, there is an element of risk. If we had lost that level clearly, if we had lost this level rejection like this, I would have been all over this market short. But more I see holding this area, testing this area, not given up on this area yet. It's still a long for me. And look at that. If this was not the right level, why are we still enjoying this level here right now? Yeah, those recommending short, I'm sure like they did not have that analysis in the mix. I'm sure like they were watching the gap fill, maybe they have a Fibonacci retracement going on here. This is yesterday's low, equal low, double bottom, this move is this much. Look, this is 38% retracement. But yeah, Fibonacci trader, we know you don't look for 30% retracement, you look for 50 or 60% retracement. So where is your 50% retracement and where is your 60% retracement? Not there yet today. There will be some reason, right? But my reasons are different, so let me trade my reason, right? Simple as that. My reason was simple. I kept saying 173, 173, 173. 173 holds, I am long. 175 will be my target. This was just a bonus. We continue to trail, and here we are, market nice and steady. Gold is ripping. What is the deal with Lucid Reset? I think we have to purchase 5 of them to get the reset. So here's the deal for Lucid, which I shared yesterday evening. So yeah, one free reset with every 5 purchases of Lucid Flex or Pro plans. So 50% off for the new users and 40% off for 25k and 50k Lucid Flex or Pro. So if you purchase 5 account, then you get one free reset. Yeah, market is strong, guys. There's some little detachment from Nvidia, but it is doing fine, guys. It is doing fine at 175 area. And market, you can see, right, holding well. There is some weakness in Russell, but Dow Jones, yes, Nasdaq looks strong. Microsoft, Apple looks good. Nvidia is at the midpoint. Broadcom is not looking so great as of now. Semiconductors, yeah, they are still like they still need little bit boost. Maybe they want PCE report also to be good tomorrow to get there. But yeah, this should start heading back up for market to go more higher now. Else we could be in this small, I don't know, like divergence, right? That Nvidia detach, semiconductors detach, but market somehow trying to hold based on few individual name like Microsoft, Apple. Overall, like, great day today. Should be a broad based buying. You can see, right, all the sectors are in green, especially this big tech, right? That is what matters to the market. Big tech in serious green. Yeah, there are, like, I don't know, like, overall, like, there's not big sea of red or something. So no, at least you're not seeing two-way price action as of now. So yeah, for me, at least any pullback will be still buy the dip opportunity. So you are getting pullback again. Because Nvidia is below 175 now. Can it again go back to that? 73. I would still not get very bearish.
We're now shortly expecting results of the US 4-week bill auction. High rate of 3.58% and a bid to cover of 3.28. The US selling 80 billion and awarding 2.93% of bids at high.
There are daily levels for NQ. They are already shared in the post tab. You're not able to see them? It's under the post tab. As we speak, we are sitting at the daily high 2 of Nasdaq right now. This is our daily high 2, 398. 25,398.75 is the daily high 2. We are right at our daily level. It is there. Everything is there. This is our daily high today. This is what we were supposed to do. And this is our midpoint, what we are targeting right now.
Voice news disconnected.
You don't see NQ levels? It is right over there. Why can't you see it? It is shared with, oh, new paradigm. That's why. Oh, my mistake. I think by mistake I only shared with new paradigm. But yeah, you can grab it from here, but I'll share it again. Sorry for that. But yeah, you should be able to use the backup charts, right, to view the levels. See, this is what was priced in from here to here, and as we speak we have exactly achieved this much on the upside. You can prepare in advance. Options market does a brilliant job in handicapping the risk, telling you what exactly this market is supposed to do on a day-to-day basis, week-to-week basis. Okay, let me share that again one more time. Nobody else complained, that's why I was not worried that there was maybe any error, but thanks for pointing. Okay, now it's shared again. Okay, sorry for that, guys. Yeah, sometimes this I was late yesterday. Actually, my daughter had a Christmas concert. We were at the concert and was very late in posting the levels yesterday. Tired as well. But this market is not tired. It's still looking very strong to me. Just the school concert, Christmas concert. They were performing. So yeah, very strong market here. So Microsoft is on the pullback. So Microsoft is coming back down. Apple, Nvidia, Broadcom, Meta, Tesla looking good. Amazon is coming down. So little bit of rotation going on within the tech. Otherwise, yeah, Dow and Russell are a little bit behind. It's more about Nasdaq today, more about tech, more about semiconductors, more about big techs. So here's the deal, guys. I just shared in the Discord. Check them out. Direct funded account. I think recently they have relaxed their rules as well. They are very easy on their payouts. Elite Trader funding 70% off. Direct funded account code RDGD. I'm planning to pick up one. I already have one evaluation which is at $4,300 now. It will take a little bit time before I finish that to 9,000 profit, but I'll try to pick up one direct funded meanwhile. Muhammad, for every move, that's how you're planning to trade. Like, I mean, overall markets are strong. Like the small pullback, I don't know. You cannot tell that it is a fake by just like 20 pointer like that. If it comes here, then yeah, we could sense it. Right now, Microsoft is, I think I mentioned it before, Microsoft is coming down. If it catches a bit, we'll be fine. Even I don't have a crystal ball to tell every single move, right? What it will happen. You're not subscribing to new paradigm or masters level. There are levels there. New paradigm members, they know which level is getting tested, what is the risk in that level if we lose that level. It's mostly mornings, where you have a good edge in the market, where the markets are on the move, where you get and make big money. Afternoon is all tricky. It is ranging right now. It is in the range. You can see, right? The range is here. Bottom end of this range, top end of this range. If we break this range, then yeah, we'll have to scan, see what is going on, why the range is being broken. It will happen in a stepwise manner. Yeah, I can't help. I mean, it's not me who has verification in the Discord. And if I don't keep verification in the Discord on, there will be spammers throughout. So yes, Russell and Dow are weak right now. I have pointed that out. They are little weak for last 2 hours at least. Oh. So again, Nvidia rotating into 175, rotating back into that number. That is what is going on right now. Again. Turns out to be a sell right now. VWAP could be the target here. Russell and Dow gave it away first. They were coming off quite strongly. Yeah, that level. Some sharp pullbacks in all the tech. They all coming down at the same time. Techs, big tech especially. Apple can find a support here. Nvidia could go back to 173 again one more time, like in the morning. Amazon has some support coming up. The news is on. Okay, background music. News was not on. Okay. ECB policymaker expects to keep rate on hold. Uh, Nothing. Amazon and Google are amongst 24 firms joining the US AI Genesis mission. Need to know market risk. Data shows US inflation fell at unexpected rate last month, igniting stocks and bond market, strengthening bulls with the potential. Yeah, nothing. Just tactical sell. Nasdaq, much masters level. ES watch masters level. Microsoft, Apple, Nvidia still has room on the downside. Some heavy selling in Dow, especially. Dow just fill the gap.
Seeing the S&P 500 index pairing gains, trading at session low. Nasdaq 100 index pairing gained 1.3%. It had been up 2.1%. According to New York Times, Democrat lawmakers probe Lutnick on conflict of interest. So New York Times cites Democrats' letter to Commerce Watchdog dated December 17th. So from the New York Times, Democrats question if Lutnick profits from AI data centers.
Smart man, this is the right time. If you are watching, are we going to completely reverse the move? This is the right question to ask now. We can reverse the move now. We have to come here, right? 100 and yeah, you're here. So now is the right time. There's a momentum, strong sell momentum going on. Especially Dow and ES are looking in trouble. Nasdaq still has room on big tech, especially Microsoft, and Nvidia still has room on downside. Let's see. I am risking a long here. Because Dow is the one which has master's level to defend. Dow is the one which came down and filled the gap. Dow is the one which is in red. Dow is the one which is defending using master's level. It's a test for our master's level on Dow. Dow Jones, remember we have Tarantino levels on Dow today. Two big levels side by side. We are at those levels. That's why my long, trusting our Tarantino levels. Two superstar levels, two masters levels side by side, 48 to 32, 48 to 08. Get access to the masters level, guys. So yeah, here's the link, guys. I tell you, right, that one moment, one instance that you want that level to work, my level don't disappoint. You come here, watch, show, and do nothing. Nothing is going to change for you unless you at least become masters. There's the link to join the channel, become masters. You know the reason we came down, right? Dow turned negative. Dow was the only market which turned negative. And I said, right, we had Tarantino levels. We call it Tarantino because there was a movie from Mr. Quentin Tarantino. Once upon a time in Hollywood, we had two big actors, DiCaprio, and who's the other guy? Handsome guy. Fight Club guy. Angelina Jolie's ex-husband, Brad Pitt. Yeah. When you have two superstar level guys, you can back yourself, right? Reverse head and shoulder. There's your reversal. At least temporary reversal is there. Look at the magnitude of drop. And there is no level in between, guys. It was supposed to drop this viciously. You can see, right? There's a big black hole here, a big black hole here. If it was going to be direct, drop, it was going to be very direct and straight drop. And this is that instance, right? Like the other day on Nasdaq, Masters level, you want that level to work, and it did not disappoint. Dow was the reason we came down. Dow filled the gap. Dow was the only index which turned negative. Yeah, the level is there, guys. Up to you. Click on that link which I just shared in the chat. When you click on that link, it will give you a pop-up. Watch that video which explains briefly how all these levels works, members, experts, masters. On that video you will learn what all these levels are all about, and then click the join button to become member. Yeah, there are various tabs you can choose from. Members, masters. I do recommend becoming masters. Stay masters. Use this level for up to a month. In $50, I'm not going to scam you. Yeah, try it yourself. For $50 you get daily such levels which brings about huge reversals in the market, turnaround point. And why the market dropped? Because Nasdaq was at daily high. This is what was priced in for today. This is maximum what we priced for today on the upside. Yes, this is what we had priced in for today. And Dow went into its level, brought reverse head and shoulder, and now you are seeing the recovery back up. Yeah. Well done, Manish. Brother, you are not responding to my queries. My wife ignores me, and now you as well. I'm also trading, Harpal. Right? I'm trader. I have to focus first on my trades. And whenever I have free time, I respond to everyone. I am away for like 1 hour and market change. Any micro or just levels? That is your question? Okay. The other thing about me, Harpal, is I don't understand sarcasm. That is my problem. I have like a good trading brain, but I don't have a good humorous brain which understand jokes or sarcasms. So yeah, I take it very seriously. Whenever there is any question, sometimes I start reacting very, emotionally also, because I cannot. Because we are in the middle, right? Imagine like this is all money, but this could be on the negative side of things also, right? So it is very difficult to manage the losing emotions and entertaining the audience. That's why in my membership, remember, you all could be the members, but nowhere I promise that there will be priority replies to your comments. Because that is not my criteria. Look here, access to my weekly level, members only educational videos. That is what I offer. Generally people write, right? For $6 they will priority reply to your comments. Not in my stream. I will talk, as I mentioned, right? Even if no one is member, I'll still answer all the questions in very detail. But yeah, I have to be mentally there to entertain you on your questions. If I'm mentally like engaged in the trade, if I'm watching 8 different screens, 10 different markets, I need to focus more first on the trade, because I'm here 8 hours. I mean, I'm all yours for 8 hours, but during the moment I'm in the trade, when the market on this kind of a move, I need space. I need space to focus. What are the paradigm levels? So the levels you saw, right? Just now on the Dow, I showed you a level. So this is how I have designed my strategy. Okay. Okay, let me make sure I take some profit. I still have some long trade going. So yeah, this is my strategy at high level. In the members group, I share my weekly expected move. So I'm looking forward 1 week in advance where the market is supposed to go in week. It prices in all the news event. Like this week we had non-farm payroll, we had CPI. Tomorrow we have PCE. Market has done an excellent job, options market, in handicapping the risk, defining how much is the forecast, how much is the expected, and the expected range of movement is already packing in that amount of movement which we should be aware of. So in members group, that's what I do, that I share for $6. Expert group, I do that exercise on a daily basis. What do you mean by that? So on a week we are expected to move this much, right? From here to here we move. But how about daily basis? Do we know how much we are supposed to move on daily basis? Yes, absolutely. That's what I do on Monday night. I calculate levels all the way till Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, because thanks to 0DT, we can calculate every day in advance before it happens. Monday in the books, instead of going...
According to sources, Venezuela authorizes two unsanctioned loaded oil supertankers to set sail for Asia.
Yeah, Monday in the books, I calculate Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Tuesday in the book, I calculate Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Wednesday in the book, I calculate Thursday, Friday. And if there is a news event, let's say CPI came out on Wednesday, market sold off, rallied, the next day's range includes that volatility. It includes the expanded range. So again, you need big swings. Like today, you had big swing in the market. Market swung into the daily high.
Fed bids for 5-year tips total 2.6 billion.
Not every day market is going to swing for the fences on the daily or on the weekly, right? So what do we do on the other days, right? That's why this is good. You look forward 1 week, you look forward 1 day each day. But how about intraday? Like someday you will not get the huge range of movement. Then what do we do? That's where I added this masters level. The job of masters level is give you the turnaround point. The turnaround point you just saw on the Dow. This is the turnaround point which gave you this trade, right? Look at that, guys. Reverse head and shoulder, back level to level. If this is the vacuum zone where we got stuck in, the same vacuum got you back above. So yeah, these turnaround points, how do I calculate them? Not everything is projection. This is like looking in the futures, but I also look in the past. What happened few days ago? Is there a point where market had put key reversal? Yes. And that is what takes me 2-3 hours. Every evening I calculate those 4 levels. So this is good, guys. We already had a lot of success. People who have joined masters, I never see them leave masters level. But why do we need more levels? Why not? Like what if there is sudden movement and we suddenly expand out of the range? Like yesterday we suddenly fell out of the range and these 4 levels were not enough to trap the market and keep the market handicapped. Market expanded suddenly because of the sell-off, and today it is exploding on the upside. So we need more levels. So how do I do that? I now, instead of going back 1 month, I go up to few months, up to 1 year in the order book in the back. So you can see, right, this strategy which I have designed, it has everything in it. It has the future, it has the past, and it has the level which does the talking for me. My members, they know masters level, you have this kind of a pattern, reverse head and shoulder, you have double bottom, you can never ignore such patterns. Yeah, in new paradigm, this is what we do. But in addition of that, I do this for QQQ and SPY, and this is the full list of things we do in the new paradigm, like track the weekly levels, trade the weekly levels on all the major index, all the major tech stock, all the sectors, masters level for all these futures market. New paradigm, instead of 4, you get total 9 level, which look back not only few days but up to few weeks, up to 1 year. We do options trading. So right now you want, I can share, maybe at least I will hide the position. We started investing. Okay, I'm just going to hide my position and show you. We started investing in our new paradigm portfolio just 2 weeks. I'm investing $300,000, and look here, here's the result. Today we are up like $500, but this many investment on stocks. Oh, you saw the call. Let me hide that. So yeah, we are doing a lot of things in the new paradigm group. Along with the stocks, we are doing options, we are doing future swing trading, and we are investing in a lot of stocks. Yeah, full-fledged trading preparations in that group. Maybe people are intrigued by your opening screen. I know I need to have that disclaimer. Entertainment purpose only. I don't want anyone to give the credit to me for their success, and I definitely don't want anyone to blame me for their failures. So yeah, the link is shared in the chat in case someone wants to learn from me. I am no one-trick pony. That 15-minute opening range. We define the 15-minute opening range. We define the daily range. We define the weekly range. And yeah, there's a lot going on with me and my groups. Welcome to join. As I mentioned, right? New paradigm could be expensive for someone, and there's a lot to do, right? You still need to be able to, like, before you become new paradigm, right? At least you need to learn all these 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 things, plot this level, use them, be profitable, be successful, and then do those advanced things which we are doing in that new paradigm group. And obviously people have been member here in the weekly for 2 years now. January 2024 I launched that group. Daily and the masters, we launched it this year in 2025, January, March. October we launched new paradigm. It's just 2 months old, and whatever the learning, education, they have all been documented under the home tab. Once you become member, you can watch all the members video, which are weekly educational videos, daily educational videos, and masters educational videos. You watch all these 10 videos, you will be up to the mark. You will know exactly what to do up to this point. This one, as I mentioned, right, October we launched this group. It's just 2 months old right now. We are still practicing, we are still testing, we are still building portfolios around them, and I'll start creating some educational videos in December month for this group also. So you should start seeing them under new category, educational video for new paradigm. And then what happens? Nothing happens. You focus on consistency, do it more repetitively, more and more. Rinse and repeat. So yeah, this was not reflecting. I had scrolled. Experts, we killed it. It was not possible for me to support this many group. So experts is included in the masters now. When you become masters, you also get the experts level plus masters level. Obviously, each level gives the perk of the lower level. When you become masters, it gives you masters, experts, and members level. When you become new paradigm, it gives you access to new paradigm, masters, experts, and members level. So yeah, I mean, these words, they sound fancy, but it is like classic math and classic market analysis in behind scene, right? The name could be anything. Ina Mina Dika. Tom, Dick, Harry. You can name anything you want, right? But what matters is what we do in those group. Is there a good logic? Is there a good calculation? I mean, the results are in front of your eyes. Look at that rejection. So yeah, the beauty is, again, I give it in advance, right? See, Morning pre-market, London, Asia low. Yeah, you hear it, people say. But how about I tell you 2 days in advance, 1 day in advance, 18 hours in advance, before even London started trading, right? That is the key, right? Knowing it well in advance, it gives you good time to prepare, be mentally prepared, be mentally ready, be positioned, be sized perfectly, be patient and be calm appropriately, and then it becomes sweet victory. Accidentally, seeing, oh yeah, I saw that VWAP came, I saw that moving average getting crossed, I saw that London low was getting tested. Yeah, anecdotally, or luckily hitting something is different. And then we planned for it, it is coming into the level. While it was coming, I commented that Dow is the reason we are coming down. Dow is the one which filled the gap. Dow is the one which has turned negative. Dow is the one which is testing its master's level. Dow is the one which is building reverse head and shoulder. Guys, I don't know, like how much more confirmations and due diligence you can do. You can only do due diligence when you have checklist of things, right? The thing is, people don't have any checklist of things, they don't have any preparation, and they want to be profitable. Nathan, I'm just sharing, right, how to build a portfolio. I cannot promise or guarantee anything, whether someone will make money or not. I am sharing all of my position, as I said, right? We have started to invest so far. Out of 300,000, I have invested 33,000, which is around 10% of what I want to invest with the new paradigm group. We are creating a portfolio of stocks, options, and futures. Today I bought some calls. Yeah, we'll see. So far, as I said, right, in 2 weeks, you can see, right, not bad. Market is down like 2% or something. My portfolio is up like 2%, at least beating the market easily. So that's the idea. Diversify. Yeah, some positions are in red, but you can see, right, I don't plan to, those are risky position, less than 1% of my portfolio. The one which are like heavy position, they are the one which are in the strong green. I'm teaching how to invest in the stocks. Obviously, you're making so much of money in the futures. You want to make sure that you're using that money wisely for investing in stocks, bonds, options, futures, swing trading. Yeah, so guys, no guarantee. Okay, again, you can make a complete mess. In fact, somebody who traded that level would still have lost money if they were not patient enough, if they were too early in going long, if they could not hang on to that long for sufficient time like I did to maximize their profit. I mean, I cannot get inside someone and bring that stability in their mind and in their emotion. They have to learn to manage their own emotions. And I'm a very different person outside. In while trading on the live stream, I might appear a bit different. Whatever, some people might feel it as a good quality, some might see it as a reactive quality. But whatever is needed, guys, you have to do as a trader. I mean, outside you can meet, greet friends, families, whatever you want, picnic, you do whatever you want, right? Enjoy, party. But on the trading floor, while trading, you have to mean business. I don't even entertain my family here in my trading room. You have to be very serious, and anything which is impacting your emotions or distracting you, you have to cut that noise. And here I see like many viewers, many people in the chat, like in the morning, right, they were all over me to short the market. I don't want to short the market. I don't want to short the market because they are seeing the fair value gap, right? I tell you the reason, because they are seeing the fair value gap and they can keep staring at those fair value gaps entire day now. How about Nvidia? Bam! Nvidia is still at 175.02. Take that. You have a good conviction in your levels. I've seen the market here 3 years, sitting here 8 hours. That's what I have done. I have not joked, I have not wasted time, I have not entertained anything else other than market and pure deep dive analysis, looking forward, looking backward, looking in the present, trading it, live showing entries, exit. So yeah, it's a journey, guys. Unless you make peace with that you are not going to get profitable in first month, first few months, first few years. Also possible for some people. Not everyone is lucky to be profitable in 6 months or a year. It could take easily up to a year or two for people to make payouts. 3 to 4 years to become a complete, well-rounded, seasoned trader who has his own strategy, who has perfected or mastered, even if they're using someone else's strategy. It takes good 3 to 4 years to become a seasoned, well-rounded trader. If you're not up for losing, if you're not up for learning from your losses, if you're not up for mastering the art of risk management, strategy comes second. Remember, all these levels and all, to be honest, they are bullshit. I tell you myself, right? This could be a bullshit for someone who is already profitable. But yeah, this is the way. If someone doesn't know how to trade at all, to manage their risk, right? It's a tool where if this is the level you're buying, that next level is your stop loss. If it has cut through this level, it is going through this level, you using same level as a resistance to short. So it is a way, a tool, a vehicle to manage your risk management. You could do it with the fair value gap, you could do it with the indicators, you could do it with the moving averages. But I told you, right, in my experience, yeah, today keep staring at those fair value gaps, ICT traders, it ain't gonna happen. You're not getting all the fair value gaps filled, no matter what time frame you're watching. So each day is different, and that's why I say, right, my strategy has incorporated everything. Look at that. You can keep staring at those fair value gap, they are not getting filled. Someday, yes. Not today. You can see, right, you can keep staring at those fair value gap. Even on this move now, we are leaving the gaps behind. There are gaps here. So which is the truth? Top of the hour, be careful. Yeah, I'm killing it today. It's I have secured few more payouts already. More importantly, I'm trading in my personal account for past many weeks now. I'm very well successfully trading my personal accounts. 3-4 of them. I got 2 with AMP, 2 with Interactive Brokers. Obviously, one I have under corporation, one under personal name. Portfolio. Yeah, let me share the updated portfolio, guys. I picked up some calls also. I'll share it with the new paradigm members in the post tab now. Sammy, thank you so much. Guys, Sammy in the room. He is the very first subscriber of my channel. 3.5 years ago, Sammy was the first one to send me an email on my email rdgdtrader@gmail.com. Sammy was so impressed with me on day one. He said, "Bro, I will wait for you to create your affiliate code and only then I'll make a purchase with Apex." So I said, okay, wait, this will be my first income ever. let me create a code with Apex. I created affiliate login. I emailed Sammy my code. Sammy made the purchase. So Sammy, he's the first person ever to, subscribe to me and send me an email. Look at that email. That is 28th of February 2022. That is where I was. This is my first ever stream. Sammy sends me an email, to ask for the coupon code. I tell him I just received my personalized coupon code RDGD Trader to get 50% off on Apex evaluation. You can use this code directly on Apex website for any account. He waited for me to create the code. He was first ever to send me an email. ARL, Sammy, you are like the guy who bought Bitcoin for $10. Yeah, the very OG is Sammy. Second is Cube Gift. In fact, Cube Gift or Sammy, they were all both there on day one. Then we had same second day or third day SW Blaze. We had NRG, my wife. First 5 subscribers, Andy Garcia. First 5 subscribers still watching me from day one. And I was not this good. Obviously, on day one, you can imagine how bad I must be. But whatever approach we kept taking since last 3 years, nothing has, gone wrong. Yeah, there were some learning, some lessons. As long as we kept acknowledging, like, this is the mistake I'm making. Do I talk about, like, I am not able to trade the market after 2:30? I'm not able to short the market at the open. I have trouble doing this. I mean, first I acknowledge those were the issues in my trading. I could see what mistakes I'm making. That's the thing, right? We have our day one subscribers still watching me. So yeah, great day, guys, today. Awesome, unstoppable market. So that pullback was more for Dow to do its technical thing. Funding tick has dropped a 35% off, guys. Let me share that. Okay, funding tick has now 6 days of requirement. Okay, instead of 5 or 150. Their kitchen, their rules. I, the way I'm trading, I have no issues doing whatever they want. So I'll take it on. Not a problem. Yeah, will there be another selling? I don't know. Like they have attempted 3 times, failed all 3 occasions so far. So remember, guys, tomorrow is again PC inflation data and triple witching Friday. Somehow Dow and Russell, Dow especially is little bit troubled ahead of triple witching Friday. So I think tomorrow is also going to be an interesting session to trade. Yeah, here's that deal, 35% off on funding ticks. I think it is very easy to pass because I'm trading 150k account with them. I made 5600 profit and it is added to the original drawdown room. So today, if I'm trading, I have 10,600 drawdown room. So I don't think it is a problem at all to pass their evaluation. I hope in their funded account also they have this rule where drawdown room just keeps getting increased over and with more profit. So here's the deal from funding ticks in the chat. Another deal, as I mentioned, right, which I'm going to pick up is 70% off on direct funded account with ETF. So these are the two base deal. Obviously, $25 reset and 80% off from Apex. $104 all in for 50k account. $164 all in for bigger size account. Again, same code RDGD works for all. $20% off. Funding ticks. So that's what I'm seeing. Let me show you. Yeah, generally with most Profform, right? Let's say you have, like, you're starting a 150k account, right? You get 4,500 drawdown room. But look here, like original 4,500 drawdown room plus I made so far 5,600, right? So 4,500 plus 5,600. You can see, right, my total drawdown room is now $10,000, which means now, like, how easy it is for me to pass. Like, I'm already at 5,000, almost, like, let's say 5,600, right? So another 3,500. So I need to make 3,500, but my drawdown room is not 4,500. I have total $10,000 drawdown room. So whatever profit I have added, it adds to the original drawdown, which is, it's almost like static. You start with 5,000, but especially if you make more money, it becomes so easy to pass. Now to make $3,000 or remaining 3,500, I have 10,600 drawdown room, 3 times more drawdown room. In fact, yesterday I think I had a losing day. I was down $1,300, but today you can see that I'm back on track with that remaining drawdown room. I should be easily able to pass it. Yeah, no firm gives this, right? That is what I'm noticing. I hope it is the same in the funded stage also. So here's the thing, right? With Tradify now, I have few funded account, right? You can see that I have made 2,000 profit here. Here I already received one payout. Today or tomorrow I'll submit another payout request for from this account. So here I think, like you can see, right, today here I have made $600, right? So they added in the $5,000. Tomorrow when I start to trade, they again will be reset to at least 5,000 original drawdown room only. So even if it is end of the day, it will reset at the end of the day. Tomorrow again when I start trading, they will start at 5,000. If I make another $700, that 5,700 will add to the 5,000. But in funding tick, the difference is it carries forward, right? That drawdown or profit you make carries forward all the way and keeps appending, right? You can see that this 10,000 drawdown room versus this 5,000, it's very different. That one is very easy to pass now. Here I can still make a mistake, take $2,000 drawdown and be in a risk of losing that remaining 2,000 and blow the account. This one is like, yeah, good luck losing 10,000. You have to be really bad to blow $10,000 just like that. No, that's the thing, Surendra. It is not happening. I'm seeing this drawdown room every day. Why? I just made $1,400. If it is going to reset at the end of the day, I mean, it should have been 5,000 plus 1,400. So total $6,400. It is not. It is adding. At least it is showing me here in the tool or in the platform itself. So just check. I think their drawdown policy, but it looks like I have a lot of drawdown room there. Top step is like that. I know in top step, like if you see top step, I think I have one account going with them as well. Like you made for a 9,000 profit. Like for top step, right? like on this account I have to make 9,000 profit, right? Yesterday you can see, right, I took a drawdown $1,300. But one rule, right, just don't let the account dip below 150k, which means so far I have made $7,900 profit. That 7,900 is my drawdown room. All I need not do is go below 150k. I can lose up to $7,900. In funded stage, the drawdown is trailing. That's what I don't know. Check in the funded stage. But yeah, if it is same, it is awesome. So yeah, Dow was the key, right, for that pullback, and look where Dow is. Dow is hanging around our master's level. This was the only guarantee from that reverse side and shoulder back to this area, and we are hugging tight and maybe finish around that area now sideways. I shared the link in the chat as GEE. Avinashi, yes, that's what I am doing. I have 20 accounts with them as well. I have activated one. Today I will be, in fact, I activated one 2 weeks ago. That one is now ready for the payout. Today I will be submitting the payout request for $2,750 and use that to activate remaining account, same money which I receive from payout. So that way, you are not under any pressure. And especially if they have any doubt, like I think Prashant got an email, right, to explain the strategy. Let them send an email, you explain them. If you have made any mistake, if you have crossed the 30% drawdown room, you know what mistake you made. Always make sure that at least from one account you have received the payout and use that money to activate more account with that Profform, so that you have zero risk of upfront. When you activate 20 account with money out of your pocket, you have huge pressure. And especially you know how to make payouts, you have received payout in the past, it should not be a big deal. And obviously if subscription is not up for renewal, there is no hurry. I would do that. I am doing that right now already. PF is in general is $140. So right now I think the discounted price until December 26th is, but don't worry. I mean, see, that's the classic mistake you can make, right? Rushing to activate based on the promo. Purchases of the evaluation, yes, you should use the promo as much as possible. But activating, if you are receiving the payout, who cares, right? If you spend $50 or $100 more, but if it is from the Profform payout, I think I would prefer. See, there were so many promotions, right? Previous promotion also, if you activate, there is $6, right? You only pay P activation for $6. So, but many people blew their account in rush to activate for $6. They kept blowing account $70, $80 purchase. So I don't, get a FOMO or get, hurried to do such, purchases. Take your time. If you're receiving the payout, doesn't matter. Instead of $500, you paid $650 in total to activate. But it is at least with the money which is not out of your pocket. You are under less pressure. So don't forget about those, deals of. And here in this case, you are not going to save much as such. The current price of 50K is $104 activation fee, you'll pay $36 more, $140. So $30 I know can add up. So activate 2 accounts, at least 3 accounts, something like that right now, so that even if the remaining account, 15 accounts or 18 accounts you activate with the payout money, it is still from the payout money. So instead of activating 1 account, maybe activate 2 account or 3 account for now, and rest 16, 17 account you activate with your payouts. Have you used Take Profit Trader? Yes. Today I will be submitting the payout request with them. So to be honest, as you spend more number of years in the market, you'll realize, right, it's more about the comfort level, right? If you are comfortable, if you are happy, I was happy buying here, I was happy managing the risk, I was happy to be in little bit of drawdown. When you are hurried, right, someone was very worried, right, like, should we buy this? I even don't know, right? It is in the range. If it breaks the range, yeah, there could be some stop losses to run through. That turned out to be a sharper, it turned out to be a very sharper sell off. Then by the time I realized, it is, oh, by the way, it is because Dow is trying to go and do the gap fill. Dow is the only index out of 4 which did the gap fill today, because rest all market did not even do gap fill. If Dow did the gap fill, is there a master's level or new paradigm level there? Yes, there was a master's level. Is it making a reversal pattern? Yes, it is making a head and shoulder pattern. So you can see, right, when you rush, even I don't know, right, where this is going to end, but the story or picture becomes clear slowly, one step at a time. And once you are prepared with your levels, or in our cases, right, to take a trade, to take a drawdown, to do this in the market, to do that in the market, when you go at your own pace, your own comfort level, you are very good state, in good state of mind to manage that trade, manage your risk and everything. Even in the case of Profform, what it has to do with Profform, even Profform is like that, right? When we feel hurried, I have to make this payout, I have to pass today, I have to get this many accounts. Yeah, why you are adding all these pressures, right? Just be relaxed, happy, go at your pace, let the market, let the Profform comes to you. Yes, you can hold on. Past account also, you just sign the certificate. And I think they removed the step now. There's no signing of certificate. You just pay the activation fees. Previously, they used to make sign certificate or something, or a document, and then pay activation fee in the next step. Now I think they clubbed it. Activate P account just gives you option to directly purchase the P account. Don't click on that option. Let it stay in the past stage. And on the day you are ready to make the payment, only on that day you activate. If it is before the subscription renewal date, you will not be charged any renewal fees. Even if it is after subscription renewal, your account is not going to go back zero. They will renew, the balance is still going to stay intact, like $3,000 past account will stay at 3,000. It's just that you will have to pay the renewal fees. But yeah, you have up to 1 month, and even after 1 month, if you are ready to pay the subscription renewal fees, the account will still be staying in the past status. They won't revert that $53,000 account to 50,000 again. If it's a negative balance, if it was like, let's say you blew 2,500 drawdown room and the account is at $4,750 or 4,750, yes, what, like 48,000 whatever, after live drilling, they reset it back to 50 if it is in the loss. If it is in the money, they don't reset it. Yeah, you're welcome, Danny. I mean, that's what I recommend others also. You should never trust anyone online. Watch them first of all if they trade live. What is their analysis? What language they speak? Are they even like worthy of good traders? And to be honest, PNL also can be very deceiving. I have seen traders, trade 15 lot, 20 lot. They just keep averaging down 5 lot at a time. I don't know like how, like I see 2000 people going crazy in the chat. People are going like nuts, cheering that trader. He just keeps averaging down 5 lot, 5 lot, 5 lot, 15, 20, and it pops up little bit because of the fluctuation. They take 5 lot off, and luckily they get a big winner. And that is not trading for me. I don't know. Somehow they are just playing some video game or something like that. No analysis why they are going long, why the market will reverse, why market will continue, what is the reasoning, what do you see, is there any preparation? Nothing. Is it point to point trading using one contract only, or is it like crazy averaging down like a maniac? I mean, yeah, so you should always watch someone trade live, speak why they are going long, why they are shorting, what is the reasoning behind, can it be repeatable, can you do it every day in a row, or someday you have good luck and other day you suck. And even in before becoming my member, right, I always recommend become members, just pay $6, listen, watch all the videos which are there in that category. If it makes sense, plot those levels, maybe become daily member or masters level member. If it works for you, if the levels are giving good reaction, you are making money, then consider going to the next. Meta had hit the high. It backed off from the weekly makes expected move upper edge, and it is now back to that weekly expected move upper edge one more time. And all this, like, to start with, they are all normal pullback. But that normal pullback, when they don't hold, right, that's where you need to have levels and all the market sectors ready to go to see what is causing this sell, why we are coming down. Is there a target they are after? Like in that case, Dow Jones was the target. This is still, if you ask me, is it worth buying? Yeah, I mean, until something fishy happens, this is still a normal pullback worth buying. If something fishy is happening, you have to be prepared to cut the trade, take a loss, and then scan what happened. Why did the market drop suddenly? Is there a news? Is there some product which is getting hammered? If that product is getting hammered, what is the target that product is supposed to go to? Do you have levels ready to go to what that product react from that level? Like in the morning, Nvidia was the key, right? I kept showing you Nvidia is at 173. Nvidia holds that 173 area. And if we are holding 173 here on Nvidia, this is 173. This is 173. In the morning, that was the key. We are holding that area. We have a level ready to go to tag that. In the second pullback, we had Dow Jones ready to go into that area. It tagged that and it went back here. Is it clearly a sell-off yet? No, it could just be consolidating here, right? So let's go ahead and punch a long here. Is there anything else which comes to mind? Apple. Yes, Apple is also on the pullback. What is the level on Apple? See, now I punch a trade. If it starts going against me, I am not a god. I don't have a crystal ball, right? It could still continue to go down if Apple decides to come back to this base. So do you have such levels ready to go? Do you have a plan action? Do you know when you will be cutting the trade? Yeah, if reasoning for going long is here, Nvidia, which was my morning reason, it is still solid. It is still holding the midpoint, right? It is still back and forth around this level. Dow Jones, which was the second reason for the sell-off, it is still here. Dow is still around that area where it could again magnet back to that zone. Yes, Apple is a risk. Apple could continue to sell. It is looking little bit sharper right now. It looks like it is more for Apple as of now. Apple has a level to go. So I am in a position to cut the trade in case Apple aggressively comes into that area. But if it is about Dow, Nvidia, they are at a good level where they could again react back and go back up. And that's the reason why this trade will be successful. And there are many nuances, guys. As I mentioned, right, if you are going to stick around, why the trade will work, right? Why won't it work? Yeah, if you have done all the right things, if you have not missed anything, checking due diligence, yeah, the trade will be fine. If you miss something, be prepared to cut the trade, take a loss, jump back in if needed. Parminder, you used to be a member. I was a member for a month and then became master. Yeah, I mean, yeah, spend some time, see. Some people might think this is nuts. Like, I don't give a fuck about what Dow is doing. I'm trading Nasdaq. So don't give a fuck about Dow Jones. Don't give a fuck about my master's level. Do whatever you want, right? If you agree, if you see like there are correlations in the market, there are dependencies in the market, there are important areas in the market for individual stocks, options, or like obviously my levels are derived based on options market, but based on sector indexes they do certain thing like filling the gap or making a new session high. If it is a strong move, making a new session low to take out the overnight lows. If you believe those kind of things do happen over and over again in the market, those are the kind of patterns which will repeat most of the time in the market, then yes, we are on the right track. Look here, now we are starting to lose this trade because same reason, Apple is coming down heavily now in this area. Let's see if it wants to hold this area or not. Who is leading this? Apple, Microsoft again starting to dump as well. Still no heavy selling. Yeah, this again should rotate back up. Yes, as master's level it is going after. Let's see that one time, right? You want your level to work. We have masters here. It's coming back for the masters. If it holds, I can add one more. I have profits. I have buffer. So it turns out it is not because of the Apple, right? We were watching Apple, right? It was weak. Yeah, it is also coming down. Look here. The reason also now becoming clear, right? Apple coming for its level. Yes, at the same time coming for the masters. And here's the key. Here's the point of interest now. If this doesn't hold, we are out. In fact, yeah, it is starting to hold. No, you're losing this level. Are you getting a reaction of this level? Come on. Still in that zone. Nasdaq is here. Come on. If this picks up, I have faith in this master's level. If it reacts. If no, then same level is going to act as a resistance. If it reacts, I can add one more contract. I have no issues adding one more lot. Where is the Apple right now? Apple almost home. Because here, right, the reason also slowly becomes clear. Even I don't know the reason, but as you watch, as you see what is happening with what, look here, closing candle now, 1 minute candle below that line. Is it going to act as a resistance now to push further down? Then yes, we are out. But if it quickly regains this level, we could be back on long. Meanwhile, Nasdaq also coming into the VWAP. Anyway, I added one more contract. Let's see if this holds. We should still be fine, but if it is acting as a resistance, then we use the same level as a short. What is Apple doing? Apple still steadily coming back down, but it can detach itself now. It has completed most of its journey. How about Nasdaq? Dow Jones? Dow Jones lost that level for sure. This time around, it's more about ES, and as I mentioned, right, that one time you want that level to work. Let's see that one time it works or not. It's giving you a reaction so far. This is capable of launching it one more back up. It is capable. This level is capable. At least it is capable of sending us back to 840, 6,841. And then if you don't agree with that philosophy, I'm trading Nasdaq, why should I care about ES? Then don't use the strategy. Every time there is a reason why market comes down. Previously it was Dow Jones. This time around it is ES and our master's level, and you are getting a reaction. That's why I'm saying that one fucking time that I'm trapped in a trade, will your level work? Yes, it does work every single time. it gives me confidence to take the risk on the live stream. It works every single time, at least capable of sending you to back 840, at least giving you a dead cat bounce, at least giving you opportunity to break even or reduce your risk or manage. USA, she was appreciating me. I really liked your trade management skills. Yeah, the trade management skills comes if there is some kind of a ground rule framework where the market. You tell me, you're watching me live now. It came down heavily. There was no need. It could have just cut through. People use the term, right? Hot knife through butter. Did it cut like a hot knife through butter? No, it did not. Let's check on Apple. Apple is fine. It can take another rotation down. So at least I got a reaction. I can reduce the risk here, right? And leave one contract. And now one contract I am very comfortable. If it catches a bid, I hold 60-70 point runner now. So there is no magic wand or someone coming in your dream telling you that now you are a professional or a good trader. You keep doing same things over and over again. We know this level reacts well, especially the green line masters level. They are capable of bringing turnaround in the market. I show you every day. I just showed you here. And this time around, it is not about Dow. We suspected that it could be about Dow. It was more about ES. And here we are ES. That one time it has to work. I hope it works. It does work that one time. It doesn't disappoint you. And there's your trade. Very nice trade. I really like the way you trade. No, but I worked 4 hours in the night before to do this. I'm ready to share that with you. That's why I'm saying, right? People come, I even feel like disrespected now, showing my levels. Who became member? Nobody became member. I saw only few people upgrade who were already member. They rejoined or they new people. Nobody gives a fuck. That's why January onwards, I'm not going to humiliate myself more by showing, look, it works. Look, it worked again. Look, I have a trade on. No, think whatever who you want. that one time, right? I really wish that one help, right? One help I need from the market. That one trade, if it works in my favor, it would have made a big difference in my trading journey, in my trading career. Yes, that one trade will work. If it is RDG's masters, it is going to work. Why? What's the secret? At this hard work. There's so much of hard work involved. I have scanned the market for you 4 hours in the night before to see what happened last few days, last few weeks, last few months, last 1 year in the market. And that's the reason why market will react from that level like that. And story, was it clear to me? We suspected that it could be Apple. No, it is not actually Apple. It could have been Dow. No, but Dow already lived our dream before. This time around it is ES. And this is the trade. Take the profit. Overall, yes, we still lost something, but okay. Did little bit of mess. Jumped in early before the picture was clear. I thought it could have been Dow. I thought it could have been Apple. Turns around it is something else. By the time picture became clear to me, that is the one hope I was resting on, and it did not disappoint me. Silence in the chat, no reaction. He spoke very nice, but to be honest, I did not understand anything. Didn't it just bounce from the VWAP? Yes. So why don't I just have free VWAP on my chart and trade VWAP instead? Absolutely, do that, man. Please use VWAP. That is the holy grail, okay? No, you took so much effort, so many hours of work, so much of explanation. But didn't it just bounce from VWAP? That's it? Why I had to see Apple? Why I had to see Dow Jones? Why I had to see ES? Why can't I just see a free indicator VWAP on my Nasdaq chart itself and trade it? Good luck, man. That VWAP, I'm telling you, that one instance you desperately need that VWAP to work, it won't work. That is the problem with VWAP. That one instance, right? You need it, right? Man, if this trade works, I'll make a payout. If this trade works, it will make good profit. I'll be having a nice buffer then, no looking back. One trade, if I had somehow survived on that emotional moment, that is the problem of relying on those indicators. There's no guarantee. In this also, like, guarantee here also it's not there. But as I mentioned, I have put a lot of work in those levels, especially Master's New Paradigm. If not this, then it's a big problem. If this level did not hold, then there is some big issue. If this level did not hold on Dow on that sell-off, we would have been in big trouble. Like, this whole market would have turned negative. All the four markets. Dow was the reason we came down. Dow got its job done. Dow got the support at the desired destination. It should have found the support. If that had not stopped at that time, all the four markets would have gone for the gap fill then. That is the problem. That is the clarification. That is the last line in the sand. That is where I was ready to cut, and I was even starting to talk about short, right? If we have dropped, again, if we drop below it, we should be open to shorting the market. So the problem again here is there is no volume now. So even if it comes here, I will be in two minds whether to short or not, because now the volume has significantly dropped. It is not same as what we saw here, or even here. It was a decent volume. Now the volume has completely dried up. What? We don't even have 100 likes? Come on, guys. Let's hit the like button. So yes, is back to that master's level testing again, living little bit dangerously. Apple continues to have that weakness. It is still eyeing that level. Maybe there will be still some weakness until Apple does that test. As I mentioned, right, many things must happen in the market. Apple also looking to get back to this level. What is that level? That is our weekly expected move lower edge. By the way, Apple is weak this week. It has achieved downside target, and it continues to attract back to that level over and over again. So Apple weakness still there, but it is like it's okay. There can be little bit of detachment, but ES is the key here. More than Apple, I think ES is the key. ES again gives the reaction of this level. It could be a nice double bottom, and we could start doing this W pattern and rally back up. If level loses, then we are in trouble. Yeah, it's a very unique and different style. I don't think anyone is doing what I do. They may have good approach, but it's very conventional, very, I don't know, like support resistance, trend lines kind of approach. This is like bit different. It's well rounded, and at least I am able to demonstrate the benefits, right? Not only in the one area of futures, pick up stock, pick up options, pick up anything in the market, anything under this sun, we can trade. We can trade with this strategy. Anything which has term option or word option on them, anything which is optionable, which has options, we can do it. Short term, very risky, mindful trader. You have to time it perfectly. It is same like futures. You're buying option here, you want immediately this to go up. You have to be able to cut the loss. There's no quick shortcut for short term options. Same as futures, right? You're punching a call here, 2 days expiration, 5 days expiration. It has to work immediately in your favor. If it goes down, takes 2 days to come back, and even if it breaks even on the price, the decay has kicked in and your premium is evaporated. You are trading tactically, just like futures. Here, this cannot make a new low. Worst case, you can put a stop loss here, a little bit of wider. If you give like 6 hours, 4 hour time. Short term options, you have to be able to cut the loss. There's no other secret. The levels again will be masters and the new paradigm. We know the masters and new paradigm level give a good reaction. Again, we are hanging on this trade not because of the VWAP, but it is about ES right now, and ES is still negotiating that level. This level works. This level is capable of launching right back up. We know that. And if you buy a call now, in next 10 minutes, you could be making 40-30% return on that call. Same as that. It's all timing, right? You have to time it perfectly, else the decay is going to eat your premium. Doesn't matter in the money, out of the money, at the money. But if you are buying short term, it has to work immediately in your favor. That's the secret in the options. If you don't want to do that guessing game, give at least 40 days time, or at least 90 days time for that option to play out. Because that question itself is fundamentally a risky question, right? I want to trade the short term options. Short term means you have to be very correct, right? In the 5-minute, 2-minute, 10-minute. Because if you in 10 minutes Nasdaq moves like 300 point away, we know Nasdaq can move 300 point away in 10 minutes also. Then you're stuck. In futures, at least if it rallies back in another 1 hour 300 point, you'll break even. But here in options, even if it rallies back 300 point in next 1 hour, your decay has killed your premiums and you are in big red. Even though price came back, your option never got profitable. Yeah, it's all precision. Unfortunately, you have to be very sharp on your hands to cut the losses. You have to be very sure in scanning the market, knowing the news, where the index is going, why it is dropping. People had no idea why it was dropping. At least I was able to point out it is coming down for the Dow. I wouldn't suggest trading short-term tactical options unless you have full control over all the price actions. People didn't even knew what was the reason for this pullback. People definitely did not knew what was the reason for this pullback. And people who are not watching me right now and our ES masters level have no fucking idea, right? Why market? It's because of VWAP. Let's leave it at that. People think that it is because of VWAP. Sure, it is because of VWAP. So yeah, whatever is the reason, that reason is no longer valid. You have to be out of the trade. Short term involves taking profit as well as taking losses. The problem is people's hand and the legs will freeze. They won't be able to cut the loss. They will hold on to that trade hoping, praying it will come back in your favor. And that is the problem of short-term aggressive trading. Join our pre-market discussion. You are a new paradigm member. At least I am starting to talk. I put some calls today. It's shared under the post tab. And even though like market are still up, I can see, right, my position could be in the red right now, because yeah, it maybe I bought somewhere here. Same market is right now at the same spot. So at least decay is starting to kick into those premiums right now. But I have given myself at least February, I think 20th of February. So at least 40 days time to be right. But obviously I'm not going to hold for 40 days. If next week or two market continues to go higher, I'll try to take my profit. So yeah, I would say, like, before you do anything aggressive in the market, right, you need to be well set, right? Why you are buying, the reason why the market has pulled back. Do you have confidence? Do you have seen it in the past? Why I have confidence to hang on to this long? Because I have confidence in my master's level. I know this capable is launching. This has already given us one good trade. If this hold, I know this is capable of again sending us back above. We know Apple has a weakness, but you can see, right, Apple can now detach itself, and this much distance it can do it on its own without Nasdaq also now. And especially if we are catching a bid in Nvidia, where is it at 475? Yeah, it has still one more chance of going back to 175. So there's my catalyst. Nvidia goes back to 175. So there is a possibility, if this ES holds this area and Nvidia pumps for 175, will be fine. If ES loses this level, especially we have stop loss just below this area. If ES loses this level, it's over. The long is lost. We take the loss and move on. "40 days is ideal because it is based on the industry standards. Anything below 30-40 days, 80% probability people buying calls and put, they are losing money. 75 to 80% call and put purchases, they lose money. And that's why I'm saying, right, I'm very surprised why it is not catching with traders who are experienced, like who talks with this kind of a confidence on the live stream with the live trade on. This level is capable of working. This level is capable of sending the market up. This time around it is not Dow. Dow is fine. It can rotate back here. It was little bit about Apple, and this is the reason, right? This will be the catalyst. This will be the linchpin, right, which will bring Nasdaq up. Nvidia again goes back into 175 one more time. That's it. If Nvidia loses this consolidation, we make a new lower low, and ES meanwhile loses this green line, it is over. I'm out of this long. We have the accuracy of execution using our masters and new paradigm levels. So you might wonder, like, generally I try to show masters more. New paradigm I'm not showing because it is 1 year worth of level, right? So I try to at least protect new paradigm level for the people who are paying me money. But as I mentioned, right, I don't wish to keep advertising it when no one gets it. People who get it, they will see the accuracy in their executions. Again, half of the things, risk can be managed by correct sizing. If you are not sized correctly, then even the levels are not going to help. Like, I am little bit oversized here. I ideally prefer one contract only and maybe add one more. Like, ideally I should have add one here and second on that level. It's okay. I have profits. I am richer. I can afford because I can afford to lose. If you are not richer, if you don't having enough drawdown room in your account, don't trade bigger size. Hmm. I still feel like options should be a strategic bet, right? You have seen this thing happen. This many reports come out. The reason for me purchasing some call is it's okay. We had couple of opportunities, couple of down days. We still have one big catalyst missing now. Like there is no more rate cut which is going to help. Up till now, all the new highs were brought to you by Fed cutting the rate, and now Fed is done cutting the rate. How do we go back up? Fed is not going to be the reason. Fed is not going to be very friendly in cutting the rate anymore. They are going to pause. They may even go a little bit hawkish, seeing the lower inflation and whatnot, or whatever. Like, so now to get back up, it has to be earnings, it has to be companies, and one company which is very important for the market is Nvidia. We know, right? Nvidia, you can see, right, still very sluggish. Broadcom was the last catalyst. It is also not doing well after the earnings. So yeah, if I don't know, like maybe there is one more down day left in this Nvidia and the Broadcom. But yeah, if at all for the year end or the December lighter volume market grinds higher, if the markets are going to go up, this is going to be the key. Someone will need to purchase Nvidia. Today they have not a massive up day. I thought like today it could be 4-5% up day. It's only 2%, right? It's still a red candle on a green day. You can see, right? There is still a red candle on a green day. What point I'm trying to say is Nasdaq may not be able to grind higher for holiday lower volume unless someone buys Nvidia. Nvidia buying is must now. Somebody needs to buy Nvidia. Big money has to buy Nvidia. So there it is. That's a strategic bet. Will they buy Nvidia or they keep it like that into the holidays? If it is going to be the holiday lighter volume grind higher, then where the money is going to go? If nobody is going to buy Nvidia, but if they are going to grind Nasdaq higher on a lower volume in next 1.5 week until this year end, that money is eventually going to come into Nvidia only. So Nvidia is going to receive the money no matter what, even if someone doesn't want to purchase, but people buying into their 401ks and allocating money based on their bonuses they get or the gifts they are going to receive for next year and the money going into QQQ and SPY is eventually going to come into Nvidia. So did we lose that level? Yes, we are starting to lose that ES level. I am prepared to cut the loss. Obviously, I have not shown you Nasdaq chart. We are watching certain levels in Nasdaq. It also has its masters level, which is very close by. It could also be because of triple witching effect. Today we had some good directional move or the macroeconomic based news based move. So hedges could be coming off of December contract. That's why we have seen some sudden sharp turns, especially after that morning reversal and all was out of our way. Some of these moves could be like rolling over of contracts from March or from December into March, creating some new hedges or taking out hedges. And these are some big products like billions and trillions of dollars riding in the market. Anyway, we are watching ES and Nasdaq's masters level, which is very close here right now. Apple reach its destination, as I had mentioned, right? This time around it could be coming down for Apple's. It has been achieved. And here's the moment of truth now. Apple, yes. Yeah, it is looking weaker now. We are starting to reject that area. We are at that second level right now. If this is lost, it's over. I take the loss. Accept that was a losing trade. So what happened? What happened? Why don't you talk about your levels now? It took this much of drawdown. A, for Apple, has hit the level target. It is holding as of now. B, yes, right? That level, yes, it got us a good trade on the first occasion. Second occasion, it had second level, it tested that. It is doing back and forth around it. Why are we still in the long? I said, right, it is yes, but at the same time we have to also check Nasdaq, because they are in mostly correlation. Why this area still may hold is because tada, Nasdaq has master's level again to the penny. At one time I want that level to work. It worked. So guys, it continues, guys. This continues, as I mentioned, right? That's why we like it so much. There has to be something, right, which works, right? It has to work, right? Mindful trader, there you go, right? Want to trade options, trade masters level or trade new paradigm level. This is what you want in the short term option. Immediate, insta, turant. instant reaction in your favor. Do you have a strategy which is capable of instantly reacting in the market? I have one. And the good part is, what's the use? It is only for you. No, I give it to you. I give it to you hours in advance, days in advance. You have that number. Just you have to plot it on your chart and be ready. Keep reading the market, keep scanning the market. Is there a news or something? What's going on? Okay. Coming down second time now. Will second time will also be a charm? Will that level hold on Nasdaq? They are down here for something, for sure. Let's add one more. Maybe there is a double bottom at our masters, just to confirm that it is indeed a level. By the way, this trade won't be because of the view up. We are below view up. It is not because of the view up. This time around, it is going to be definitely about our masters level there on the Nasdaq. Yeah. Yeah, for most options trader I have seen, like, first of all, the tools platform you may have may not be that accurate. For options chart, you have to have like very sharp execution, because the leverage is high. The decay is more important than futures. Here also in futures, right, we can see that sometimes one tick or instantly bringing stop loss or managing the trade perfectly can make a big difference in the outcome. This is going for sell. Who is going to beat this market back up? Nasdaq still there, still in the zone, still haven't given up on that masters level. It is still fighting. We should have taken at least one contract out on that pop. It would have given us a little bit more flexibility and time to stay in the trade. But we did not do that, so let's take a loss. Yeah, 200. Killing me. Man.
House Democrats introduced bill to ban US AI chip sales to China.
What did he say? Ban? Chip sale to China or what? Bail. There's something going on. Because volume has picked up a little bit on this sell. I think we still feel like this is going to get bought back up. Let's keep moving. My stop loss, not a good thing. Still, Nvidia has a double bottom. Nvidia has a double bottom. Double bottom on Nvidia.
House Democrat Meeks issues a statement on China chip sales bill.
There's some sure news event going on related to again Nvidia, which is coming down into 173 area one more time. Nvidia is doing double bottom. Dow Jones again going back to that masters level one more time. And now don't tell me that first time we bounced from this level, we came all the way back down to bounce from the second level now. This is going to be too difficult to sell. But I think Nvidia has a double bottom. That is what I am waiting for. So I'm not going to sell you on the Dow Jones level. Nvidia has a double bottom. Let's see. There are some announcement related to chip sale going on. So if Nvidia holds the double bottom, we should still be fine. I'm not going to add more. The only reward is like, it has to go crazy back up all the way. That is the only way I can justify this trade and this long wait. How about Apple? Why don't you talk about Apple? Apple is still fine, guys. You can see, right? If it is not about the level, why, we came all the way back down, right? Into this area. We were selling, right? We got this leg down. We were here long. We were here long. Well, this additional flush, why doesn't it impact Apple? Because Apple is fine. Apple is fine at our level. It is getting the right reaction. It is not losing that level. So there is the rotation, right? So it happens slowly, rotation by rotation. Now Nvidia has a double bottom. ES and Nasdaq, you can see, right, level and the new paradigm level just below it. So yeah, at this point let's cut the loss. It is going to hurt me, this one. Also top of the hour, by the way, nobody mentioned it is top of the hour. Bearishness could have intensified, which it did because of the top of the hour as well. Now we need full rotation back. Which Dow is responding well to. In footprint you see a lot of selling pressure lower. Once again it turned out to be because of Dow. Dow again turned negative briefly or filled the gap one more time. As I mentioned, right, first time it was this level, right, we bounced from this level, Tarantino level. Second time we bounced from this level. This level was still untested. We came down for that level and again getting to the penny reaction. Nvidia doing the double bottom meanwhile. Apple holding its level and may again send us back up or inside that range. Pullbacks are sharp. This is 4 time around. 1, 2, 3, 4 time around we are coming in this area. We were long all the way here in this area, in this area, in this area, and I find myself long again. 4th time, 5th time in the day at the same spot. Market mood really good for me. I have some huge PNLs today, guys, and some good payouts to request today evening. So yeah, I'm happy. I'm happy with this market today. The pullback or the reds were a little bit sharper, but the range is huge today. You're trading a $26,000 product. You're not trading a $10 product here, which is going to move $2 or $5 in a day maximum. This product is going to move $400, $300 just like that. Once again, check. Apple check at our level, did not lose that level. Nvidia check, double bottom held. Nasdaq check, new masters level and new paradigm level side by side, both capable of giving reaction, both giving right reaction. Dow Jones checked, first time bounce, second time bounce. This level was remaining untested. We came back for it and here's the full-fledged bounce from here. Check. ES regaining. Look at that. Masters level we lost. Yeah, we got that bounce, but there was a new paradigm level there. New paradigm level bounce. We have double bottom here. Check. Just the range is huge today. Can't help. I have very juicy profits today. 832. We'll try to save one contract for any further move, but let's reduce little bit risk as we are getting a very good bounce here. Let's not be very greedy. If we have opportunity to reduce our risk, we should do that. But as far as greed is concerned, the last contract we are going to be very greedy. Overall we are still losing. We are up like 6,000 something on this account, one account. We are now 4,009 and one account did go negative. Yeah, $70 negative, that one account. But we should be able to get back to neutral at least. Yeah, this is masters on ES, could reject. Nasdaq looks okay, but ES has a resistance to clear, masters level to clear. At 280 is fine for that. ES is not able to clear masters level yet. Same level, right, which we were looking for the bounce, now acting as a resistance here. Got bounce here, got bounce here. If we clear this area, then it opens up more upside. So how about your Nvidia? Are we good for 175 on Nvidia one more time? Yeah, why not? We have to show you 175 happen one more time before end of the day. Time could be a problem, because if we have a pullback here again, we don't have much time left in this market. What we can do is, interest of time, we can reduce our risk so that we can recycle that one contract in case it goes down. But that one contract will try to stay on a little bit longer. Yeah, masters level, it won't be that easy to clear the masters level. So yeah, masters level did its job on ES, at least sending back to this area. Chop, if we clear this area, then more upside. If we could not clear this area, then How about Nvidia? It's coming, it's coming for its 175. Don't you worry. Apple, how about Apple? Apple bouncing. Everything is still fine. How about your masters level? Still fine. Regained above it. Give a small pullback. Regained about masters level on Nasdaq. Perfect bottom, masters, perfect bottom, new paradigm, perfect launch pad, and a perfect pop now. So you can see, right, there were some element of risk. Even the strategy levels were fine, but for shorter time frame, right, for few minutes there could be, market can do anything, they want. In few minutes it could be like, moving really against you and take the market far away from you. But yeah, if you are sized correctly, if you don't oversize, you give yourself little bit room, wait time, watch what is going on, what is the reason it is coming down, is it capable of going back up, you'll be fine. Nasdaq ES still has lot of room. At least ES still has lot of room here. Mhm. Midpoint, my goodness, don't talk me into holding into midpoint. David, serious? I don't think so. The 330 is going to be a big killer. 330, 340. I don't think we are crossing 330, 340 that easily. It's a huge level. Let's zoom out and see. Have we crossed that before? Yeah, 330 we have crossed. It will be a big deal to cross that 330. Oh my goodness. But you still have PCE tomorrow, right? How about leaving some wiggle room for tomorrow PCE report? We'd come back to midpoint, but we still have one more inflation report left. Here at least go with our levels, right? We still have experts level, which is coming into play. Yes. Nasdaq still has lot of room for the experts level to come into play. It's at 340. So let's trail. I'm exhausted today, and I have very, very juicy profits today. So let's not shy. Let's not miss out on taking maximum profit, at least at this point of day, at this time of the day, right? Because there's no time left now. If of the madness. Yeah, no losing account at all. But yeah, not the highest profit I could have taken. 6,000 something was the number. And here I think they were above $1,000 something. But overall okay. I am starting to like Nasdaq all over again. I remember I used to tell stories like how I liked Nasdaq more at 14,000 level. I mean, at 14,000 level, to move 1% up, it used to move 140 point. You look at that. This move here from 25,332 till here 25,200. It's like 130 point and then 20, right? 150 point move. So this is the entire day of move. When Nasdaq was $14,000 product, this is how much it would move maximum in entire day. You can imagine, right, how difficult it must be, right? Throughout the day, if it is going to move 140 point, it's okay. Even if you take 40-50 pointer drawdown, you'll be fine trading micros. But this 150 point is, like I said, in a day now, if you see here, this is previous session close. So from 24,952, it has moved 25,400. So it has moved like 450 points up, which is 4 times more move than what we used to see in 2020. So, like there was a phase when it was $14,000 product in 2020, 2021. My skills were not that great. So we still enjoyed, we still made a lot of money, lot of payouts, but it was more of a, what you say, right? We were Johnny on the spot, trading the right product with micros, and it was not moving that, huge. The volatility was just enough, what a sweet spot we had to make money using micros. Then came the phase 2022 year end, 23 or 24 rather, where it blasted. Nvidia blasted from being $400 billion to $3 trillion, $4 trillion, recently $5 trillion market cap. Nasdaq all of a sudden became a big beast. 22,000, 24,000. Right now we are almost at 26,000. So yeah, that second, third year where you get exposed, right, in the market. See, that's why I'm saying, right, someone who made money using Tesla calls or buying puts on Zoom after the pandemic, or Pfizer short, or Peloton short after the pandemic. you know how Peloton flew, right, during the pandemic. I don't know what is the ticker. Does anyone know ticker now? All this pandemic name now. Peloton. Peloton. Peloton, right? Look here. Post-COVID, what has happened to this stock now? This is the pandemic highs. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. This is peak, right, of pandemic. 2020, 2021 peak of pandemic. And look here. $170 stock is now $6. Almost a penny stock. Another Zoom, right? Zoom communication. As if there won't be any real meeting anymore in this world. Look at this. Another pandemic name, which went like crazy, like $600, right? $585. And now from $580, it is just a $80 product. So what I'm trying to say is, someone like who was really bullish on Peloton, Zoom, and all this company during pandemic, Pfizer also, right? Although it's a good, company with a lot of diversified, like vaccines or, medicines, but still it was not, I don't know, like Pfizer. No, this is something else. Pinnacle. Pfizer. Yeah, this is Pfizer. Oh my god. 6. That's rare. I have seen 4, 5. NSE. No, this is something else. Pfizer Limited. This one, right? That's what I said, right? 6 letter is not a New York Stock Exchange. That is, I think, National Stock Exchange of India. Some other company, Pfizer Limited. This one, right? Yeah, even this one, right? Again, a casualty after pandemic. Look at that. So what I'm trying to say is, even we had some lucky thing going on for us, right? So why, see, some people may doubt, right? I have my video here, right, from 2020 showing my payout or summary of my payout here. Back in 2023, I made $80,000. So what took me like 2 more years now to, you say, right, तुम फटे क्यों नहीं अभी तक? Why didn't I blast, right? Why didn't I blast like a rocket so far in terms of the payout, in terms of approaching the leaderboards highs? We had something lucky going on for us in 2023. Nasdaq was not that dangerous product. With micros, we could easily manage the risk, and Profform rules were very simple. There was no consistency rule. There is no 30% rule. There is nothing, right? You keep averaging down, and yeah, you'll be fine. You'll make money. But now, like you can see, right, how dangerous it is. You need to have really high level of skill, especially if you are trading E-minis. This is one expensive product to manage the risk now, 26,000. But again, as I said, right, I'm starting to like this product all over again, because now the skills are up to the mark. It doesn't matter like if even if it becomes $30,000-$40,000 product. So now with the right skills, it becomes a little bit tense even with the 100-pointer move we got, but the rewards are also awesome. There's more opportunity now with the right skill. So yeah, that's why you will have to keep evolving, right? You may have made money using some of those products, like somebody, as I mentioned, right, could be very bullish on, I don't know, there were many such businesses which flourished and then they vanished. Like at some point beyond meat, right? Tilray, I don't know, recently there was some regulation passed for the, I think the, whatever, like your, what do you say? These are also starting to pop again, right? But look at their highs, right? Marijuana stocks. Oh my goodness. Nowhere near. Look at that. Oh my goodness. It went to $3,000. Tilray brands. From $3,000, it is now down to $12. Absolutely carnage. Yeah, if someone is in those shorts, right? I don't know, they studied this industry, they know when the regulations are happening, what is the real business, what are the real fundamental. I mean, a market is full of opportunities, guys. Imagine, like, if you, like all these things, right? Mindful trader, it goes back to your question. Short term option is again for the expertise, right? I just gave you a simple example. You liked my explanation that if you are trading option tactically, you better have, like, at least, as I said, right?
Punchbowl, Lutnick and lawmakers spoke on 232 chips and pharma probes.
I have a strategy. I have levels which have reaction in them, which are capable of reacting in the market in this kind of a fashion.
Lutnick and lawmakers spoke on 232 chips and pharma probes.
This guy really finds an opportunity to talk at the same time I want to talk. So what I'm saying is, at least we have our levels which are capable of giving huge reactions in the market, right? Again, going back to Apple, look at that level held in Apple. How about your 175 in Nvidia? It's still on track. Don't you worry. 175 is again coming towards the end of the day. So yeah, if we have our levels ready to go, yes, you will be able to trade short-term options, but you will still need to practice the perfection of executions, right? That not panicking, like, did I panic here on that short? It was little bit beyond my comfortable. I started doing there is a level here, there, this is missing, but you know what, there's another level just below it. I may want to wait for not this, but at least this level also. We got reaction of this level. Why won't we get reaction of this level? At least this I was confident, and that's why very, keeping a heavy heart, I added one more contract, third. Maybe I'll exit 2 here, first one here, and then leave the final runner. You can see, right? If you have a strategy which you have tested, which reacts well, right? Then you can go in the options. Then you can like size up. It's a leverage, right? Option is nothing, guys. It's same as function of stocks and the futures contracts, right? It's just that it's leverage. It gives you exposure of 100 shares. And there is a decay, right? Because somebody took a risk, right? You are betting, like you are challenging someone, right? You went to a ring, right? And you are challenging another person, shaking hand, right? That I'll beat you. So it is not just a boxing match anymore, right? It is because you challenge that guy, right? You said I am going to beat you. So people have a double expectation now. This guy must be really good. He's challenging the other person, right? So when you are buying an option, which means you are challenging someone, by this time the the market is going to go hit that number. So before you consider going short term, like, do you see yourself in that position to shake hand with someone, to challenge someone in that ring, that you come here, Mr. McGregor? Who's the other guy? Khabib and McGregor, right? McGregor had a very big mouth, right? Got his ass kicked. So yeah, if you are challenging someone, you better be like really good. You cannot lose the level, you cannot lose the plot. It has to work to the penny and right away for you in the options. Only then I would advise going in the option. If you don't have timing, why you are risking 100 share? It just, it gives you a pump that you won an option. Yeah, long term you'll be fine. I think many of you, you do really well, mindful trader. You have shared your trades when you do leap contracts, 6 months, 1 year out. Yeah, if you, as I said, right, if the fundamentals are good, like as if like this Nvidia is never going to go back up now. Like we all know that at some point all it needs is this little bit of clearance from administration or whatever, and clarity, right? What they can sell to China, what needs to be reviewed. They will be fine. Who has most money to innovate? Who has the most head start in the AI now, infrastructure building or data center building? It's Nvidia. If not export of chip to China, they will rebuild all the data centers of Google, Microsoft, Amazon, fully enabled with the latest greatest supercomputer chips. They are going to find business somewhere else. Yeah, take bets based on your knowledge in the market. It's a bet, it's a handshake you are doing when you are buying options, that by this date, by this time, it is going to go up and in this direction right away. Unless you are that accurate in the market, I wouldn't advise people. Learn the market through stocks, swing trade stocks, maybe trade futures on a paper account, maybe trade futures using micros. Once you have perfected all this, see, again, everything worked out as per perfection. Tell me, right? I told you the reason for the pullback. Apple was the one reason we had identified. Apple went into that area. I had level ready to go where Apple is headed. We saw this happening and we said, right, Apple is headed here. Is this level worth handshake for me? Can I challenge someone on this level? Absolutely, I can challenge someone in the ring on this level. Is this enough? No. I said, right, second linchpin would be Nvidia, right? Nvidia is doing the double bottom, right? If this double bottom holds, this is capable of launching right back into this area. Okay, second check. You have something strong to do, handshake. You have done 2 level of preparation. How about the index itself? Yes, we were watching this level, right? We were watching this level. We are banking on this level. Yeah, I did not take the profit. That's the mistake I did, right? I was long 2 contract. At least 1 contract I should have exited. I stayed long in the 2 contract and took the hit, right? And with a heavy trade, I added the 3rd contract, and at least on this pop I exited 2 contract, and the last one I think we exited right over here, right? You can see, right, at least on this one, that bet was like, I won, but I did not take the profit. I was busy celebrating that my level worked, and it came right back down. Then immediately, this is a big gap here. We got reaction of this level. But last and not the least, Nasdaq itself. Nasdaq had level here. We got a reaction. It gave a confidence. Came right back down. As I said, right, that heavy heart, that 3rd contract came here. And I know this is capable of bouncing. Like, this is like, me surviving, luckily winning in the 4th or 5th or 10th round of the match now. I didn't had anything left in my pocket after this one. Dow, yes, but it was not more about Dow. Dow also was there in the mix, and Dow already got a good reaction here, right? Level 1, this one worked first. This was the 0 level bounce, first bounce, and the last bounce came from here. If 3 levels were there, all the 3 levels proved that they were capable of sending the market right back up. Again, it was not about Dow, but it became about Dow at the end in this final flush. That it again went to fill the gap. This is our daily midpoint, by the way. This is where gap fills. It again filled the gap, again turn positive, again turn positive. You can see, right, now how do I tell someone, right, go trade options? Yeah, not with my technique. If you want to trade options with my technique, you need to have, like, all this checklist of things ready to go. Many of you don't even plot all the levels. They think like master is the holy grail, master is only what I need. Many think like, weekly is what all I need. Then I cannot tell, right, who is in what kind of mode right now. Write a book, RDGD. You have such an insight to offer. I never thought of it that way. I am not a text guy. I hate text messages, writing. I cannot. If I speak free flow, then I am very good. If you like ask me in an interview fashion, if I have to write a book, paragraph, passage, book, I don't think I'll be this good. Somebody just need to capture, a smart person needs to hear me, somehow capture an extract and gift a book back to me. I have compiled all your good things. That's why I asked you, right, ARL? Those sayings I used to say, you used to write it, right? And at the end, you used to write my name, RDGD. I thought, like, are you really keeping track of all those notes? I will like those notes back. It will be the greatest gift someone can give me. So yeah, full recovery, guys. Full mode on. Yeah, I cannot do all these things, guys. Something which is requiring very formal. That's why, as I said, that I hated corporates. I hated writing emails. I hated responding to emails. And in my company, they used to ask at the year end, tell me what you have done, why we should promote you, why you are better than others. I would just ask my superiors, have you seen me work the way I work? I have no interest in knowing what others are doing in my company. Maybe they are doing good, maybe they are doing excellent, but how about judging me on my work? Like, why I need to be compared with all other people at same level in my organization? No, that's the model they had. They compare you with the similar person, no matter what client, what geography, what situation they are in. They are all in the same pool. Yeah, this is not my forte, guys. Formalities, all this formal communication. Describe yourself in where do you see in 5 years? Okay. Interview questions, right? Where do you see yourself in 5 years? Seriously. Are you going to trade, or you're just going to now lecture us? It's over, guys. 3:30. It's over. After 3:30, when I was really bad in my first year or so, and I used to mostly lose money trading 3:30 to 4. I told my wife, if you see me trading and complaining that I lost because I traded between 3:30 to 4, only pigs trade in that time frame, last half hour. I asked her to call me a pig. It's mostly positioning, guys, right? Tomorrow there is a PC. Yesterday also, right? We stayed in that trade, like just lost that trade. Here 4 p.m. we lost. This is 4 p.m. by the way. This red is on 4 p.m. They won't give you the right reaction. As soon as the 4 p.m. is over, or like retail, they have to close. Cash market is closed. Stocks, option, they stop trading, and immediately they buy it back up into the after hours. So what's the point? Like, even though we were bullish here all along in the afternoon, we got little bit of dead cat bounces. We took some profit. The last trade was a loser, and as soon as the market closed, they rallied back up. Time is not on your side, especially in that last 30 minutes. Any candle going against you, it is just a nightmare. For one candle that goes against you, or one move or rotation goes against you, it requires, you saw it, right? Here we tried to buy long. One rotation went against us. It was at least 30 minutes or 40 minutes before it turned back in our direction. There's no time left to take a loss. ARL, don't worry. I was also same like you. Even I demonstrated my pig-like behavior yesterday, right? Why there was a need to trade. In fact, here on this trade, I was profitable. I was profitable on that trade. I just did not take the profit. I somehow wanted a big pop. I said, right, there could be positioning for CPI report. Maybe someone wants to buy the market ahead of CPI. We have been down all day. Maybe that last 15 minutes will get a pop. So I was just being pig. I did not take the profit. In fact, I closed that trade. In fact, I added one more contract here and took a total $3,000 loss. And as soon as I finished 4 p.m., it rallied back up. At least 100 pointer. This was a 100 pointer move in this 2 green candle. Luckily, in my other account, I did not size up. I was still in that same trade. I exited at least for the break even on that pop. After 410. In stop step, I was worried, like it did not let me kill the trade. It says it is after hour. I immediately pinged their chat, and somehow by the time I was pinging the chat, the flatten all worked and I was able to exit for break even. I think I even took some loss on that red candle. Finally it did flatten. I was about to hit a buy. I heard you saying pig and did not buy. See guys, all these things, as I mentioned, right, these are just my rules, right? It need not apply to you also, but you be in the position. Like I will enable the imbalances for you. Half of you didn't even know that there are imbalances. After listening to me, watching my live stream, like there is something called as imbalance which comes out. I explained you what is imbalance. Number of calls and puts purchased throughout the day. It is like the shelf, right? You buy Walmart, a good product came on the shelf. Everyone picked up that product from the shelf. If the product is going to be sold, the manager in the evening is going to refill that shelf with more products for tomorrow's. So this 3:30 to 4 exercise is about that. If people have bought a lot of calls, buying calls
Treasury
on Nvidia.
issues updated guidance on Lukoil related transactions.
If people are buying a lot of calls on Nvidia, people are buying a lot of calls on Tesla for year end or for next year or for whatever, like CPI or PCE report for tomorrow, that will be bullish again. People who are selling them call are net bearish. They are net short because they sold the call to the people who are buying call. So imbalance is the time where they do all this check, right? How many shelves are empty? If people have bought 100 calls, each call gives you exposure to 100 shares. Buying 100 call gives you exposure to 1000 shares. So selling 100 calls, let's say Citadel sold those 100 calls to the Nvidia call buyers retail. They are net short 1000 shares. They are not going to sit and eat the loss if tomorrow Nvidia pops up. Immediately at 350, based on what they have sold, what they have bought, their delta will tell them they are net positive or net negative in the market now. They will hedge in that last 50 or last 10 minutes between 350 to 4. That's the imbalancing or market on close balance act which takes place. Just neutralize their delta, and it is as per the rule. It is as per the Dodd-Frank rule. Try to read about it. Previously there was no Dodd-Frank rule, but after 2009 Lehman Brothers debacle, all the banks and mostly market making firms who are participating in options market or even the futures or the stock market making, they have to keep their delta neutral. They cannot be directionally biased going into the close. They have to neutralize their delta. Sometimes they neutralize, as I mentioned. If they sold 100 calls on Nvidia, they will turn around and buy 1000 shares of Nvidia. Why? Because selling calls makes them bearish. People who bought those calls makes them bullish. If people are going to win buying call, why the person or the Profform or the market making firm who sold those call, why should they take loss? They will hedge. The way they hedge is they will turn around and buy 100 shares for every one call they sell. Or if they are not buying 100 shares of Nvidia, they will hedge in the futures market and neutralize their delta. Yeah, that is a risky thing, mindful trader. I think you should avoid those swing trade. Even on that day when you asked on the gold, since you were already in the trade, I didn't want it to, make you afraid and lose the position. And at least my analysis matched with yours on that day. But if you are a day trader, try to close your position same day, because you don't know next day if the market is going to gap down, gap up. If it is going to gap down, if it is micro and you don't care, it is fine. But big position, don't trade tactically. Trade with the good reasoning that yeah, you have been watching it, the trade is going on for you for a couple of days, you don't mind leaving it today as well. But yeah, just because you could not close the trade, you took it after hours or after you are done trading, and that's why you are leaving it, that can get you in big trouble someday. I think you already were in trouble once with that trade. You are locked in 2 years contract long or something when you found me. But yeah, try to avoid that, right? We are capable, right? We are capable of making money intraday with the knowledge, with the levels, with the tools we have. So yeah, try to finish it in the same day. Mic is off, right? But I think you understood the story. So yeah, I was just telling, right, if someone is really going for the midpoint, why? Right? Why you are pushing the parcel so much? You got everything out of this day. It was a super good and nice day to trade, big range. So we already achieved everything we were
1 minute
set.
remaining for the market on close imbalance.
We are already achieved what we were expected to do on the upside, right? On the Nasdaq, we have achieved our highs. Yes, ideal close would be the midpoint, but maybe there is a this rejection, and third could be this rejection, and they will leave it for tomorrow's PCE data, right? PCE comes and then we may go to the midpoint. So here also you can see it high, lower, high, lower, high. So why someone could be pushing now, right? Especially someone who is planning to leave a trade on. I don't want to use anyone's name, but someone who is planning to leave a trade on for the midpoint. Why do you want to push even in this last 5 minutes also, right? So yeah, just
10 seconds.
mute. It's still mute. It should not be mute. You should be able to hear me now. Mindful trader got the joke
Market
already.
on close imbalance. S&P 500 buy side 615 million. Nasdaq 100 buy side 1.1 billion. Dow 30 buy side 150 million. Mag 7 buy side 507 million. Reminder at 4 p.m. Eastern Time, we are expecting the FedEx Q2 2026 earnings. Estimated EPS $4.10. Estimated revenue $22.8 billion.
So I think I had mentioned that, right? I see 330, 340 happens, right? That was my call here. 330, 340 has happened. And now we are 3:50 p.m. and the imbalance is not that huge, right? It's okay. 600 million, 700 million, 500 million. Nasdaq has 1 billion. But it's still not like heavy, 2.5 billion or something. Anything 1 billion or below, it's still fine. It's still capable of like halting here and leaving it for tomorrow or overnight session for the midpoint. And especially as I said, right, there's a structure forming here. So why someone would take a risk right now? If this structure was opposite, like this and this, then yes, you could have gone for the midpoint. Clearly the structure which is in the making is like this right now, right? Yeah, just leave it. Don't push so hard into the end of the day for the midpoint. If there is opportunity, don't you worry, right? I will actually have a setup and I'll talk about it. Here I said, right, maximum I see, I think David mentioned midpoint, go for the midpoint. I said no, it will be too much of an ask. 330, 340 I do see happen. It has happened. We had our levels there. Again, we are getting to the penny reaction. Again, look at that, to the penny reaction there on the ES, to the penny reaction from there. Again, coming back to the masters level. Yeah guys, awesome day. Hope you enjoyed trading alongside me, learning, listening to me.
So, at 4 p.m. Eastern Time, we're expecting the South Korean PPI year on year, prior 1.5%. South Korean PPI month on month, prior 0.2%. US overall net capital flows, prior 190.1 billion. US tick long.
Okay, that update we can skip. Alright guys, so I'm out of here now. Thank you so much for your time. Enjoy your evening and see you back tomorrow for the final trading session. Final session where you would get some decent movement. After which it will be all story times. During the holidays, now next week and the final week of year, we could be just, doing stories only. It's that boring. Really, it's really boring, really slow, guys. Take time off. Go with your kids, family, enjoy your vacation. Even I might take a day or two off. But yeah, tomorrow will be the last day where we could see some decent price action like we saw today. After which it could be really boring. So take it easy into the year end. Plan for the next year now. Take care. Good night. Bye-bye.